Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me for another day of the Outer Worlds. Far be it from me to play the same game over and over and over again, day after day, but I've really been enjoying this. And frankly, this is what I feel like playing. No, you're not late, Rockethead. I actually delayed the start of the stream for 10 minutes to give people a chance to show up. Partly because I ended up starting the pre-stream a little later than I intended to, and partly because today is Halloween, and I didn't have anything particular planned for Halloween. I thought about doing Kuon. I got everything all ready to do that, but then I thought Charlie was going to do that. But it ended up being that she's playing Dead by Daylight today, so I'll save that for next Halloween, I guess. But this is fine, because I'm perfectly happy to play some more of this. This is great. Well, Tayeric, I'm not talking about not finishing it at all. I would obviously finish it. But normally I change up what I'm streaming on any given day. Like, normally I would stream something like this, and then maybe something else, and then I might come back to this a day afterward. Just to keep it a little bit fresh, both for myself and my viewers. But that's on an ordinary day. It's relatively rare that I actually get to play a game I enjoy enough that I'm willing to play it consecutive days, you know? Hello, Harder Please. How are you doing? Oh, nice, Rockethead. Good timing. Oh, let's see, where did we leave off? I guess it does organize the save files in order from most recent at the top. Honestly, Rockethead, I might take a bit of a break from the second Ace Attorney game. It got really weird. And a little bit difficult to follow, if I'm honest. And I usually am. Hey, Eclecticath! Where am I in the story? We just received the mission on board the Groundbreaker that sends us to... I can't remember if it was Monarch or Rose... Rose what? Okay, yeah, we have to get the nav key to Stellar Bay. And so, since I don't feel like paying or farming 10,000 bits, we were instead sent on a mission to Terra 2. Well, Tayaric, that and... the first Ace Attorney game, the writing was really pretty good for the kind of game that it is. The second game, the writing feels more rushed, and they definitely missed a QA pass. But I think the second Ace Attorney game was the one where a different lead writer, and I think possibly a different writing team altogether, took over. Hey Enzo, how you doing? It's good to see you. I am alright, thanks. I am really enjoying this game. The one problem I have with this game, up to now, is just that the text is so bloody tiny that in parts of the menus, and especially the item descriptions, I find it borderline illegible. But other than that, it's fantastic. Hello Miku, hello Angry German Gamer, welcome. The writing in the second Ace Attorney game? You say? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It definitely feels like it. The writing in Ace Attorney 2 definitely feels rushed. Well, Angry German Gamer, I'm not big into chasing holiday trends anyway. I figured I put together a nice new playlist of music for Halloween for October that I use during my pre-streams. But to spend an entire month pigeonholing yourself into just playing horror games, I can't do that. I need more variety. Because otherwise I would just get bored. And again, I did line up one horror game that I've actually been meaning to play for a long time, but one of my close friends I thought was going to play that game for Halloween, but then she ended up playing something else. And since I didn't want to do an overlapping game and potentially compete with her for viewers, I opted to just go with The Outer Worlds again. Which is fine, I'm perfectly happy to play this. It just means that I'll be saving Kuon for, I guess, next Halloween. Yeah, Eclecticaf, it did really feel that way. Grumpy Rebel, Angry German Gamer. I'm not usually grumpy, am I? I mean, I'm not usually all that energetic either, but for a person as sanguine as myself, I think I at least try to keep it cheerful when I can manage. Resident Evil 4 is a great game, harder please, but I would call it less horror than I would action. RE4 was the first Resident Evil game that really deviated from the prior formula in that regard. It was the first Resident Evil game to really introduce the action elements in a much more significant and prominent way. Which I think overall it did really well. There are definitely some bits of wonky game design in RE4. But I actually enjoyed RE4 a lot when I first played it. The last RE game I had played before RE4 was RE2. So that was full-on tank controls, super awkward movement, really awkward aiming. It was like night and day, and I felt like it was a really refreshing change. Yeah, harder please, the worst part of RE4 was having to freaking keep Ashley alive. Oh, Rockethead, I guess you saw the Best Friends LP of that game, huh? Or I think it was like a 1 or a 2 off that they did on that. Wabi, I guess I can just show you, it'd be easiest. I've started out focusing on dialogue and basically non-combat stats first. Although I suppose I probably ought to... I probably ought to be putting some effort into inspiration, because I haven't even unlocked companion abilities yet. Tearic, I've seen a lot of Deus Ex-esque design elements in this game. I've got to say, though, what I feel from this game more than anything else when I play it is Fallout New Vegas. Like, just the character progression in this game, just the leveling up and the different stats and the perks and all of that. And never mind the combat and that element of the game is just pure New Vegas. Which is more than all right with me. Really, companion abilities are garbage, endless animation for slight damage boost. Huh. Interesting. Hey, Ishida! Yeah, Eclecticaf, before the stream today, I did just a little bit of farming. I actually went back to Scylla after we cleared the area out on stream. And it turns out that there's a type of primal that now spawns on Scylla, the Mega Primal. And apparently the Mega Primal is capable of, every time you kill it, it will drop a massive amount of really valuable items, which I then sold and used the money to purchase some new armor from the vending machines on Scylla. And it appears that we now have access to a Tier 2 version of the base armor. So I upgraded everybody to tier 2. I'm kind of saving up for a set of the heavy stuff for myself. But I'm debating whether heavy armor is worth using on the player character to begin with. It's definitely worth using on NPCs, because NPCs don't seem to be affected by the penalty to sneak stats from heavy armor. Whereas the player is. So basically, the armor that I'm wearing now is a medium set, which has actually superior stats to the heavy armor I was wearing at the end of the stream yesterday. Granted, the enemies appear to be leveling up with me, so how much difference that makes maybe remains to be seen, but I picked up the same set, but just in the Rizzo's pink and blue and white motif for Ellie. And I picked up the heavy version of that same set, the gold version of the Elite Troop Armor and the Advanced Defensive Helmet for Parvati. And then I got that same set in the TNC or whatever it is, gold for Max. Which I quite like. I really like this color scheme for this armor. I like the kind of dull, muted crimson and vermilion and gold. I think this is a really nice color combination. Ishida, companions appear to be completely invisible to enemies while you're sneaking, based on my observations. You better believe it, Eclecticath. Teoric, I don't know whether that's intentional. That they've used so many of the colors from the Pride flag, but, whatever else might or might not be the case, I certainly appreciate the color scheme. It's definitely a, definitely an eye-catching and I think very appropriate color scheme for a, for such an adorable character as Parvati. Oh, here we go again. Bear with me for a moment, everyone. We would appear to be having some power issues. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of Commander Keen Heartbreak. Or honestly, it reminds me of Blood Dragon, is what it reminds me of. Far Cry Blood Dragon. Alright, bear with me for just a moment, everyone. It appears... I don't think it's the kind of thing that requires an electrician, Ishida. There's been... I think there's been some work going on the power lines near where I live. Or they've been trimming back branches in order to prevent them from falling during the winter. Because this has happened the past couple of days, where, the power flickers for just a moment, but it's just enough to, cause my PS4 to reboot. And actually, it also just caused all of my monitors to power down and then power up again. So it's either the work being done on the power lines or somebody dropping branches on them. Oh yeah, the PC and the router are fine, Miku. But they can go a second or two during a power outage. Yeah, Wabi, my next investment is going to be an uninterruptible power supply for this precise reason. Because this can't keep happening. I gotta check my surge protectors now. Bear with me. Tell you what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna just put on a little bit of music till this gets straightened out. Of course it would happen now. Right at the beginning of the bloody stream. Alright, I think that should be sorted out now. Ugh. Man. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. It turned out I did need to reset a surge protector. Phew. Alright, now is everybody getting game audio? This is an important thing for us to find out before I start making progress. Angry German Gamer, people much older than me might not be able to figure this out, but I at least am competent enough with technology that I know when a surge protector needs resetting after a power failure, even if it was only a momentary power failure. Audio is fine. Okay, good. Alright then, let's try this again. There we go. Outer Worlds Take Two. Yes, indeed, Epic Joker. Yeah, Ishida. I live in an area not, like, near the center of Berlin. Not in the really urban area, but I live kind of on the outskirts, where there are actually some trees. And there are enough trees that every year a crew goes down my street and just trims back branches away from the power lines to make sure that there aren't any issues during the winter. But Wabi is right. I really, as soon as I have money to spare, I am going to need to pick up an uninterruptible power supply. Probably a couple of them, actually, because my computer equipment is plugged into 2 or I think maybe even 3 different wall outlets with a bunch of power strips, and I'm gonna really need some, not only uninterruptible power for those for the winter and in general, but the extra surge protection wouldn't hurt either. Oh, was that what I kept hearing about, Dandy Wizard? Was that EGX? Because I think EGX is tomorrow. I believe EGX starts on November 1st? No problem, Eclecticaf. It's quite alright. Marcus, I think, is right now playing Demon's Souls on PC. He's playing the RPCX3 version of it. Or, well, he's playing the game with RPCX3, I believe. So he's playing it in 1080p 60. Oh, I know, Ishida, and I would rather they do it this way now than have to deal with the much more serious consequences during the winter if they don't. Oh, okay, then I might not have heard about it, Dandy Wizard. Yeah, that sounds about right, Eclecticaf. Why would you play any other class besides Royalty and Demon's Souls? Alright, anyway. Whoops. Oh, yeah, Ishida. See, the area where I live has much older infrastructure that just hasn't been properly updated yet. I guess the city doesn't want to spend the money on it. Hello, Dom! Epic Joker, it wouldn't happen to be this one, would it? The Deadeye Assault Rifle? Maybe, Dandy Wizard. I'll look into it on my own, I suppose. For the moment, I guess I need to decide where I'm gonna go. Oh, okay, Ishida, gotcha. Yeah, that probably makes a little bit more sense for the area where you live. It is, Tearik, yeah. It's actually proven quite useful for farming primals on Scylla. Okay, so we do need to go to Terra 2. Roseway's broadcast tower on Terra 2. It seems like every quest except the one we were given by Gladys is going to take us to Roseway. There we go.
We're now in orbit above Roseway, Captain. Welcome back, Captain.
Alright, Ada.
What part of the colony?
Oh, she has no new information on Roseway,
How
huh?
can I be a...
Alright. Well, in that case... Oh no, Dandy Wizard, that was supposed to be Dark Cloud was the Zelda killer. And Dark Cloud wasn't the only game to make that claim. Granted, none of the ones that did actually succeeded. Alright, let me just make sure... Okay, yeah, this is probably fine. Roseway. All right.
Don't they have anybody to greet arrivals? For paperwork or ticketing or whatever?
Are we gonna get in trouble today? Not that I want to, just seems to happen around you, is all.
Max? Oh, there you are.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
Oh, okay. Nothing new. Oh, this isn't the vending machine. What am I doing? Okay, well, I don't see any enemies on the scanner. But I'm sure that'll change momentarily. Oh, there are the vending machines. Trip Blade Mark II. Alright. Yeah, the Mark II weapons are starting to show up now. Tech Kit, Mr. Power, Electrocharged Surface. The cost of these mods is ridiculous. Although for some reason this one is pristine. And pristine mods don't appear to have any extra effects? I don't know how that even works, but... Yeah, see, this is the stuff that Max is wearing. Speedy Mate Barrel. Improves the weapon's rate of fire. Interesting. Tell you what, I'm also really disappointed by the sale prices for a lot of this stuff. Assault Rifle Ultra? Holy hell. Some standard stuff here, it looks like. Pristine Vortex Mace. Nothing I can afford anyway, I guess. And the place definitely looks disused. Nothing, that figures. Aha, but it pays to check around. Halloween is a legitimate holiday in Germany, Dandy Wizard, but people don't really do anything for Halloween here. Halloween is nowhere near as big a deal here as it is in, say, the United States. For example, most people here don't bother with trick-or-treating. They don't really prepare for having people come by their houses, knocking on doors, that kind of thing. Which is kind of weird to me, because Germany really does love its festival culture. We've got a lot of other festivals here at different times of the year for different reasons, and boy are we big on Christmas in Germany. But for some reason or another, Halloween just never caught on here, I guess. Oh, I am, Teoric, but I've gotten some of those same mods as drops from the Mega Primals on Scylla. Like, I got one of the N-Ray melee weapon mods, the like 6,000-bit ones from...
Something bit them. Something with more teeth than is strictly necessary.
From one of the Mega Primals. Something bit them, huh? Yeah, alright, I have a feeling we're about to meet the culprit fairly soon. Wonder if this is going to be our first opportunity to encounter, mantids.
Please, clear the roadway. Obstruction of commerce. commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
Okay. Oh, it's a Raptidon. Okay. Well.
Good hit!
Oh.
Don't mess with us!
Okay, they spit corrosive acid, apparently.
Passing obstruction.
Neat-looking enemy, though.
Organic materials detected on roadway. Please ensure mechanisms are free of predators.
Oh. Can we be of any assistance here?
Commerce obstruction structure will be deducted from all staff pay.
I just wish the reload button weren't also bound to the examine button, because I'm constantly reloading when I want to...
You have been fined an additional 200 bits for commerce obstruction. Please collect your ticket.
Alright, well, let's see.
Good orders, Captain.
Oh. Full cranial helmet,
Clear the
anti-riot gear.
obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
I guess that's all that was in here.
Warning. Passing obstruction.
Would you shut up already? Okay, I guess you can't destroy him.
Organic materials detected on road
God, that's gonna get real old real fast.
mechanisms are free of predators.
No, totally indestructible.
Delays in loading due to commerce obstruction structure will be deducted from all staff pay.
Well, everything here appears to be locked. Small wonder.
Handled beautifully.
Employee, you have been fined an additional 200 for commerce obstruction. Please collect your ticket.
Nothing, huh?
Clear the roadway. Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine.
Armor everywhere.
Then 10,000 bits.
Alright, what do we got here? We got a terminal. Property of Auntie Cleo. Messages. B. Martin, from administration. Relocation, dear sir and or madam. Effective immediately, all operations in the Roseway Laboratory and Outpost have been terminated. Auntie Cleo values your commitment to serving our company and will arrange for your transportation and relocation to one of 3 available Auntie Cleo worker facilities with the following restrictions. Relocation fees will be deducted from pay. If your pay is insufficient to cover necessary relocation fees, you may apply for a relocation fee loan. Approval of loans requires an audit of your work history and permanent record. If you'd like to apply for an audit, please submit a request form for a place in our surprise audit wait list. Please include your audit fees paid in full. If you cannot pay for your audit, please apply for an audit fee loan. Approval of loans requires an audit of your work history and permanent record. Great. Yup, this is corporations for you. Thank you for cooperating with Auntie Cleo's relocation and site erasure protocol. Please remember that effective immediately, all registered Auntie Cleo workers are strictly forbidden from confirming or denying the existence of the Roseway Laboratory and Outpost. Violating this directive may be punishable by a fine, mandatory re-education, or a surprise audit. Inane. Personal files. Auntie Cleo, the contractually obligated only choice. Gee. Error. All personal files have been purged from terminal memory. Please be informed that all data and information stored in Roseway Laboratory and Outpost terminals are the property of Auntie Cleo. Any attempt to restore lost data constitutes theft. Auntie Cleo appreciates your cooperation. Alright then. Pick up snakeskin. Snakeskin. Raptor hide. Snakeskin is a key item. Oh, okay. It's to decorate the ship.
Organic materials detected on roadway.
Angry German Gamer, the only reason I wanted to destroy that stupid forklift guy is to shut him up. I am getting really tired of hearing him.
Shouldn't we be looking into that distress call? Not that I mislike feeling the wind in my hair.
Due to commerce obstruction will be deducted from all staff pay.
Well, these houses are all locked. I probably actually ought to switch to a ranged weapon.
Employee, you have been fined an additional 200 bits for commerce obstruction. Please collect your ticket.
Anything behind the houses? It appears not. Well, let's just have us a quick look around before we head into the outpost. Because there's probably more stuff to pick up. Which means more stuff to sell, and goodness knows I need more stuff to sell. Aha! And this is why I always put in the time and effort to explore. Because you tend to find stuff when you do, ranging from maybe not all that useful to I'm really glad I went out of my way to look for this kind of stuff. Ah!
Quietly now.
Captain, look out! Nice one!
No, you are not summoning more help. I know what that means. I don't know what it is about video games, but I just instinctively know that anytime I see a canine-type enemy howling and not attacking, and it's very clear that the howl isn't some kind of debuff or a direct attack, it's just instinctive to me that they're summoning more of their own species to fight me. Distillery, huh? Peekaboo!
Let's go!
1700 experience for that.
Down they go!
So much for that alpha, huh? Oh, no, you don't. Hopefully these canned bits are worth something. Aha! All right. I hear footsteps, but I think that might just be Parvati and Max.
Here they come!
Oh!
Way to go, Cap!
Oh! Alright. Oh, no, you don't.
Everyone all right?
I hope the Raptidon meat's worth something, too. Okay, those guys weren't so bad. That corrosion definitely hurts, though. At a distance, it's a bit difficult to tell the raptors from the canids, because they have these really bright patterns.
Incoming!
Oh, all right. Okay, and actually, it appears easy enough to dodge the acid spit by just strafing sideways. That's always useful to know. And I looted the big guy. Oh.
I take it that's how the outlaws got in? Not the safest of entry routes.
Tug ship crash, huh? So what, the outlaws snuck in on board cargo crates? That does seem quite dangerous, especially considering oxygen would be really limited. Oh.
Here we go!
Look at us! Watch out!
Hello!
That's the last of them!
No, it's not.
Incoming!
There we are. Oh, and it's still not the last of them. Nothing? Okay. Fine. Hello, Insane Bob! I don't think so, Tearik. They should, They should be... Why? Why are they defensive? They were set to aggressive last I checked, and they should be. Thank you for pointing that out, Tearik. For some reason, they were set to defensive when they should have been aggressive. Antibiotics Lab 13, huh? You know, actually...
Who would like to die first?
Wow! Great work!
Yeah, I did it all myself. You didn't help. Yeesh. Well, at least there's quite a lot here that I'll be able to sell. Seems like these idiots had it coming, stowing away on a transport ship to such a dangerous planet. Jeez. Boy, these guys got it real hard.
Antibiotics is going up in smoke. Marauders must have hit it.
Oh, that's a machine. Plasma's not going to work so well against him. But I know what will.
I'm ready for this! Here we go! Going all right?
There we are. Aha! Oh, advanced defensive armor. That's what I was wearing until yesterday. Now, if I could find an upgraded version... Heavy construction gear. Interesting.
That was quick.
Let's take a look. Whoa! Whoa, alright. Man, I don't know what I was expecting, but, factory stock armor plating... Oh, wait, right, that's... Heavy... Oh, one-handed melee +5, and it doesn't have the movement penalty, or the stealth skills penalty of heavy armor. Very interesting. It weighs 5... Iconoclast armor. The revelation has begun. So wear this heavy construction gear from Hephaestus, and survive the worst dissident attacks. Fascinating. It does look a bit like a futuristic fireman. I'd be curious to get my hands on the helmet for this. Full cranial helmet. Iconoclast helmet. Okay, I guess maybe this is the helmet that goes with it? Hephaestus. Huh. Yeah, it does look a little bit like the World War I helmets, doesn't it? The Balder armor from Dark Souls, Fruit Pie the Magician? Yeah, you know, I guess I can see that with the scraps of cloth hanging off of it. I could see that. Well, stat-wise, we're looking at 38-38 as opposed to 30-21. And it does, in fact, come without the stealth skills penalty. Oh, I see, Tearic, yeah. Yeah, it does evoke this image. Well, maybe I'll roll with this for a while. Maybe I'll bring it back to the ship and mod it. Well then. Oh, okay. I probably don't want to be here quite yet. And I think actually I've probably explored far enough in this direction to get a sense for what's out here. So what I'm going to do... investigate the distress call. What I'm going to do is head to the broadcast tower. I do, Tearic, yes, I'm definitely a fan of heavy weapons. I like melee weapons as well, but...
They left their own outside to die? Was it that bad?
Well, I hear shooting from inside, so it probably still is. Oh, all right.
The ventilation shaft runs from the bottom of the lab to the top of the hill. Over the garage.
Top of the hill's Raptidon territory. Sit down.
I don't need to do it myself. I can stay here if you want.
So you'd send someone else on your damn fool mission.
Can't interact with either of them.
I told you, you're staying put.
You're not listening. We can stop this.
Only thing stopping them beasts is high caliber kinetics.
If we close the vent shaft, we can contain them.
Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Hello, Ludology. Hello,
Vent
Arrhenius.
shafts are how the Raptidons are getting out of the lab.
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
I am perfectly calm. A portrait of tranquility.
Oh, only I can save the day by taking a dumb risk.
Thank you so much for the raid, Sugar Crow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, how did everything go? Did it go okay? And welcome everyone who came in with the raid. Thank you all for joining us. Good, I'm really glad, Sugar Crow. I told you it'd go fine. Do you feel a little better now? Insane Bob, the people who came to join us during the raid are reward enough. You know, Ludology, it's funny you mention this music because I was just playing Kingdom 2 Crowns a few days ago, and there's a track in that game that sounds almost identical to this one.
Hey,
Hey,
I don't have time for this.
clearly not. Alright. We are being pointed this direction. Therefore,
Oh boy. I don't think I'm ready for another bar crawl, Captain.
Carry on.
okay.
I don't think you're supposed to be wandering around. Security's gonna tell you to make tracks.
I'd
Want
like
to treat yourself before you go? Something for the road, maybe?
to see them try to stop me. You seem eager to get rid of me?
I don't really know you. Roseway's supposed to be closed off to visitors. Stands to reason you could be a corporate spy of some sort. Then again, there's nothing in my contract that says I can't sell the corporate spies. Your bits are the same as anybody else's.
True, Ludology, very true. You bought this game, Beeswax?
Sure. Not like I get many customers.
You ever get tired of serving Auntie Cleo products?
Can't say I do. Annie Cleo products satisfy all of our nutritional needs. At least they used to. My folks filled their whole pantry with all sorts of Annie Cleo products. These days, we don't get much in the way of variety. Maybe some tripicale pasta or some ketchup if we're lucky. I hear it's like that all over the colony. We eat what we can get, and we don't get much.
That's what happens when corporations are in charge. Why is this place called the 17th Bar, by the way?
I'm so glad you asked. Some people say the name refers to the 17 rungs in Auntie Cleo's official ladder of corporate advancement. These people are wrong. Truth is, we've been established, closed down, renamed, re-established, and then reopened a grand total of 17 times in the last 40 years. Corporate's still deliberating over a new name. The matter remains hotly contested in committee, but we're expecting a decision within the next 5 to 7 years. Exciting times.
Yeah, that's corporate for you. There are 10 different corporations operating in the Halcyon colony, Quasar. Auntie Cleo does appear to focus primarily on pharmaceuticals. There are some that focus on kind of general products. Spacer's Choice seems to be primarily a manufacturer of generic, like general kinds of goods. They do weapons, armor, food, that kind of thing. And then like Aramid and Hammersmith are primarily weapons and ballistics manufacturers. Hey, Mel. How do you make any money with so few people in town?
Technically, I'm not in business at all. Roseway closed down years ago. Corporate still sends us the occasional shipment of necessities through unofficial back channels. Of course, if something goes wrong, like one of our guards drinking himself to an early grave or Raptidons running wild, corporate won't acknowledge we ever existed.
Sounds about right.
Sure. You need something to clean Raptidon blood out your clothes?
Oh, okay. Nothing I need then. Yeah, Quasar, Spacer's Choice appears to be the Halcyon equivalent of a dollar store. Or like a bargain basement kind of place. Like a Big Lots or maybe a Walmart or something. Oh, a workbench. That's handy.
Ah, outlaws, I assume. Do me a favor and let me finish this, will you? And then make it quick, please.
I'm not here to kill you, dude.
Oh, you aren't with the outlaws? Who are you then?
I'm here to help. Someone sent out a distress call.
Oh, well, good luck. Now, if they got the carpet in here, it's just...
The scientist seems to have forgotten you're there. What are you doing there?
What does it look like? I'm preparing a personal defense device. Or trying to, anyway.
If you run a wire from your capacitor there, you can bypass that circuit and save a little power.
Why, yes. I suppose I could. Thanks.
Need a hand?
No. Well, yes. Well, no. Perhaps.
I left schematics in our storage facility. As far as I know, the security commander hasn't found them yet. I admit I'd feel better were they returned to me.
Care to elaborate?
I found an advanced pistol when we moved here, but it's broken. I need those schematics to modify it to output superheated air. It should quite easily burn through Raptidon hides.
Okay, where's this storage facility?
Out the south gate. Follow the road. It'll be on the left, past the old lab.
Oh, is that so, Ludology? Really? Fascinating. So there's actually an in-game mechanical side to Spacer's Choice stuff being shoddy. I did notice that the Spacer's Choice consumables have lower durations than the other brands, Ludology, but I didn't realize the armor had lower durability. Alright, I'll see what I can find.
Say, you wouldn't happen to have a tube of thermal paste on you, would you?
Thermal paste? Why? Are you replacing the CPU in your computer? What? I love how there's no option other than no.
Blast. Well, good luck. I hope I see you back here in one piece.
This freaking guy. What, Teoric, this thing? The telescoping staff? I don't think it really telescopes. How does that guy breathe, Crazy Laughter? That's a good question, and one to which I do not know the answer. Oh, look, a heavy machine gun. And ammunition, which I'm very much going to need in order to save these people. Guess I'll just take it. And what have we... Oh, that's not a treasure container. Okay, that's the comm tower.
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Oh, hey, man. What happened here?
Alarms went off, raps broke loose, and I hightailed it in here to get a wall between me and them beasts.
What were you doing outside?
What do you think? I'm the landing pad guard. I was standing out on the fucking tarmac. Hell of a job until all this. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah, your credit card number, date of birth, social security. Who's in charge here?
Scientist, name of Anton Crane. Someone said he's panicking inside the comm center.
Okay, you said the raptors broke loose. Did you guys have them caged up?
Forget I said anything about that.
Well, what can you tell me about them? Duke Nukem over here? Budget Duke Nukem?
Wish they tasted like Sissy Pig. Them's good eating.
Oh! What do they taste like?
Some say chicken. I say the north end of a southbound woolly cow.
Oh. Did you send a distress call?
Distress call? From here? Shit. They told me that weren't allowed.
What? Why not?
Got me. I just do what I'm told, and I was told not to do such.
Alright.
Oh, before I forget, Auntie Cleo's makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon. Better than nature. Not like that crap Spacer's Choice pedals.
Thanks, dude. Now, don't mind me while I loot the corpses of your fallen comrades over here. It's just business, you see. And maybe if I wedge myself into some tight spaces like this, I'll find even more loot. Not in this case, though, unfortunately. Ah, I take it back. Well, some loot that was. Maybe back here? Really? I would have thought there'd be something back here. I have to say I'm disappointed. Jump in the middle of that generator. Right, Tearik. Just like jumping down the waste disposal chute on the Groundbreaker was a good idea. Whoops. There we go. I thought there'd be something back there. Right, let's see. That's the bar.
We are experiencing a security event, sir and/or madam. Please vacate the premises immediately and return to your domicile or designated workplace.
Don't worry about it. I'm here to help you.
You are? But corporate never told me they were sending a fixer. Nobody tells me nothing.
This place looks like a mess. What happened?
I have strict orders not to talk about anything that happens in a classified area.
Please remember that Anti-Cleo Pharmaceuticals is not responsible for any loss of life or grievous physical injury sustained while on company premises.
What do you do around here?
I am not allowed to disclose the details of my contract. If you are unhappy with the quality of my work, please submit a complaint to Anti-Cleo's Department of Employee Conduct.
You said this place was a classified area.
Roseway Lab is a highly classified facility. I am not allowed to confirm or deny its alleged existence.
All right. Thanks for nothing. Okay, yeah, makes sense that that would be stealing, I suppose. What is this, workers' quarters? Oh. Vending machine, actually, I should use that.
Huh?
You picked a hell of a day to visit. I'm Vaughn. Vaughn Cortez. Dr. Vaughn Cortez. But just Vaughn's fine, really.
Where were you when the outlaws attacked?
Over in the main labs. I rabbited back here when I realized I was hearing gunshots, not blown fuses. We've been cooped up in here, I don't know, hours? Too long. I have to get back to work.
No job's worth dying for, man.
Dr. Crane might say otherwise. Me? When those guys started shooting the place up, I was first out the door. I had to leave an experiment running at the lab. Something I've been working on a long while. Something that could really get me ahead. Know what I mean?
That could mean several different things. I'm not sure I want to know which one of them it actually means. We're like... Yeah, no, give me some details first.
I've been extracting organic compounds from raptidons. Compounds that have, benefits.
Ah.
Benefits?
In certain social situations. Personal situations. Where you might want to, enhance your charisma.
Oh!
Seriously. Captain, I believe he's making Enraptured. It's an aphrodisiac. Wrapped musk is the main ingredient.
Huh.
What? No? I mean, yes, I'm getting the musk. With Monarch embargo, the price is sky high, but I'm not making the drug.
Yeah, I really don't want to know anymore, actually. But I'm gonna ask anyway. Is it an aphrodisiac? Does it work?
The results are outside the margin of error. Technically.
Okay, cut to the chase then.
Sure. Of course. Our lab's south of here, down the road. Not the old public lab, the one past that, built into the mountainside.
Second lab down the road. A bite? Why are there two labs?
The newer lab is built for, more sensitive work. We mostly use the old lab for storage these days.
Second lab down the road, and when I get there...
My equipment's in the lower levels, way in the back. I have a big room all to myself, dissection tables and whatnot. It should have been running this whole time. Just grab the results and bring them here.
So this stuff is valuable.
If you have a buyer. I got a contact who wants to haul the entire batch to Byzantium. Help me out, I'll cut you in for a share. I'll even pay you before I am, when you deliver to me.
All right.
Great! This is really gonna save my ass.
Seems to me you need some guns and heavy artillery to save your ass right about now. Alright, well, time to clear inventory. Ooh, and a pristine automag pistol. Very nice. They are, Tearic, yeah. Standard troop armor, low pressure suit, advanced defensive armor, anti-riot gear. We'll hang on to the other stuff for the moment, just in case. Whoops, no. Mr. Power, mag to zap, mag to power, Nightingale step. Well, that I don't need. Frankly, I don't need that. Mag to zap I'll hang on to. Mr. Power I don't really care about. And then there's this stuff, which puts us at 3,000 bits. All right.
I don't have time for this.
Okay, we got ourselves a side quest.
This should prove a worthwhile endeavor.
It better. There better be lots of money in it for me. Raptidon Handler's Armor. Medium, 19, dialogue skills. Anodized. Okay, corrosion resistance, that makes sense. Electrocharged surface and Nightingale step. I am honestly not incredibly impressed with the mods on this Raptidon Handler's Armor. It is clearly designed to be used for fighting Raptidons, but Nightingale Step. Eh. Electrocharged Surface. Eh. Alright, what else is around? Oh, okay, Tearek. Yeah, that's fair. I can see why this would be really good if you came here immediately after doing only the obligatory stuff on the Groundbreaker. But yeah, I guess just due to the level that my team is currently at, we are now finding stuff that's just way better.
You're underestimating the importance of the 8th back.
Blankenship, she's okay. But Lunsford has the highest rate of foot goals per game.
But if you cross-reference with the skills of the opposing team, his hand goal rate plummets.
What?
Lunsford plays worse against better teams. Blankenship plays better.
Oh, a sports argument, huh?
Hmm?
I don't have time for this.
Oh, shut your mouth. You're talking... You're sitting around jabbering about sports.
Understood.
Don't give me that lip.
I'm going.
If you two could get in here where no one can see us, I would really appreciate that. Alright, what do we got? Toughen, speed grip. Okay, that stuff will sell for a fair bit. Get it, because the currency's bits. Kill me.
Heading back.
Alright, what's in this oh, okay. Welcome, Anton. Personal files. Journal entry 1. I feel quite alone. Jameson's the only one here worth anything at all, but even he bristles at my direction. This is quite likely a natural reaction to my pushing him so relentlessly. But if he ever hopes to reach Byzantium, he needs someone applying the correct amount of pressure. I hope he'll come to see the truth, but should that prove impassable, I can at least ensure his work doesn't damage my chances. Shall be keeping an eye on his reports to see if they too warrant revision. I can't abide any more demerits against us. Heard Jameson talking to Vaughn today. He was railing against me, claiming I'm using him and everyone here for my own ends. I'd expect vitriol from that lazy sod Vaughn, but Jameson? How can he not see that I only have his best interest at heart? Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. My unrelenting drive has always set others against me. With our latest breakthrough, I believe Byzantium is finally within my grasp. My next promotion will deliver me, I'm certain, so long as they don't see through my attempts to cover for the rest of these fools. I can't quite shake this unease I seem to be gripped by. This makes no sense. Well, I have yet to get Trummel to commit to a specific date. He assures me Byzantium could be a mere few weeks away. So why this encroaching feeling of emptiness? Must be a case of the nerves. I know I'll be accepted and, dare I say, possibly even revered when I arrive. Oh. Alright then. many workbenches does a place like this need? All right. One minute, huh? Alright, what do we got? Speed grip. Melee weapon attack speed up. Toughened is honestly not bad. Speed, yeah, I'll hang on to all that stuff. Oh, and of course, there are wanted posters of Phineas even here. The fact that the game keeps on...
is all about putting the ball in the goal zone.
Focusing only on offense neglects long-term strategic considerations.
Nobody ever won a game by sitting around their own goal.
I can cite multiple examples of games won by exhausting overzealous offense.
What?
Guys constantly running around trying to score goals wear themselves out.
It's about the kind of talk from someone I'd expect with a pair of glasses like that.
That's what getting the most body goals.
Risky. Year-over size analysis proves that body goal attempts fail 60% more than foot goals.
And that's why the 30-second back needs to be on point at all times. They keep the wingers from bronzing the forwards.
It's statistically improbable that any 30-second back could cover every potential winger.
I've had enough sports talk. I'm out of here. Screw this.
If I had to look at those yellow walls all day, I'd make a point to sleep on the roof.
Can't say I blame you. Oh, that's where we came in from. The old soldier, I haven't changed anything. What probably happened was that your stream automatically adjusted the quality settings to compensate for a throttled internet connection. I broadcast in 1080p 60 at a bitrate of 5,000. So, more than likely, the old soldier, your internet connection was unable to support the maximum settings that I was streaming at, and so it defaulted to a lower quality setting automatically. It's set to do that by default. Twitch introduced that, I think a year or two ago. They've been doing that since then. Alright, well...
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it. Oh, not actually one of them, are you?
No. You must be Anton Crane, huh?
I must apologize if my call diverted you. I, may have panicked. Everything's under control now, though, truth be told.
Is that so? Under control, not from where I'm standing. What are you hiding?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the nature of the work I'm doing here. Suffice it to say that its importance to me, to the colony, is immeasurable.
But why cancel the distress call?
My research may not quite fall within legal parameters, so I'm under orders to maintain wireless silence. However, having your head used as target practice can addle one's thinking. I cut the call immediately once I'd gathered my wits. The Home Office can't know what's happening here.
Tell me what you're actually doing here, or I will let them know myself.
And take great joy in doing so, I might add.
I suppose it can't hurt. If I don't get that research back, my life is over regardless. We were tasked with formulating a new and improved dental gel.
Wait, this is all about toothpaste?
One cannot exaggerate the benefits of good dental hygiene. May I continue?
Fine.
While doing research on enzymes specific to the Raptidon's digestive system, we developed an additive which we subsequently discovered to be the most effective appetite suppressant ever.
Appetite suppressant? You mean by killing the people who consume it? You watch its source and you have a fiber connection. I don't know then, old soldier. It could be something in Firefox. It could be something on your ISP's end. It could be Twitch. Could be Twitch's servers. That I don't know. But I'm a partner, so partnered streams have priority for Twitch's bandwidth. So I don't know what could be going on there. You can couch it however you like. It's still just toothpaste. Diet toothpaste.
Not just any diet toothpaste. The ultimate diet toothpaste.
It's not worth your life, man. I wouldn't care if it was the ultimate rocket fuel.
Oh, I'm certain it could be made into that as well, with only a few changes to its molecular composition. But you're missing the point. Let's focus for a moment, shall we? Even if you disregard the obvious value of Auntie Cleo's Appazap diet toothpaste in and of itself, we're talking about my career here as well.
Appazap? Oh, zap your appetite, huh?
Nice, is it not? Came up with that myself. It's a shame our marketing department is almost as befuddled as my co-workers here.
Alright, so what do you need from me, then? Besides a swift kick in the nose.
Hours ago, a group of vicious malcontents fell upon us, shot up our labs and loosed our research subjects, the Raptidons. If those cretins get their hands on my research, well, they'll need not kill me.
Remove the cretins, retrieve the research. Check. You want I should handle your Raptidon problem. Well, maybe a little overdramatic?
No, realistic. I don't get that research back, I'll be released from my indenture contract.
Released from indentured servitude? Isn't that a good thing?
You can't be serious. No contract, no work. No work, you're a pariah, cast out, shunned. Soon you'll find yourself among deserters.
Deserters?
You know, dregs, ne'er-do-wells, eking out a horrible existence on the periphery of society. Even if that's not my fate, I don't relish being sent to some backwater corporate township.
This is the guy whose terminal we just read, by the way, whose only goal is getting to Byzantium. Oh, is that so, Tearik? I did see the obsidian skull. I think I saw it in the church in Edgewater. And yeah, I know it's always a valid option to murk the Corpo goons, but if I'm gonna do that, I at least want to get their money from them first. Yeah, it's definitely better to be in an abandoned backwater corporate township.
This is temporary, and simply a means to an end.
Alright. What do I want to...
I will be happy to answer your questions once I have my research. In the meantime, I will occupy myself considering the different ways I can end my life.
Good, you do that. Suicide isn't... Oh, God. Even an asshole like this, I don't have the heart to say that to him. Little overdramatic, eh?
No, realistic.
Alright, fine. I will take your money.
But don't kill their mother if it's avoidable. We've need of her to replenish our stocks. I think there's gas in the lab somewhere that can be used to put them out. The research is in the safe in my office. You'll have need of my code and keycard. The lab's entrance is in the side of a hill. You can't miss it if you just follow the road. You'll pass by the town's original... by the Grand Architect. Jameson. He's in the old lab.
Who's Jameson?
My protege. I sent him to retrieve some metabolic precursors, and I forgot him.
Of course you did. You left him to die. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Don't you think it weighs on me? He was my responsibility. All of them are, regardless of their thinking on the matter. If he has died, too many have been lost. Too many black marks against my name. And far too much paperwork.
Oh, so all still just one big inconvenience to you, huh? And all you care about is how it affects you.
I'll thank you not to mistake my ambition for callousness.
What should I mistake it for? Compassion?
If my colleagues refuse to take their lives seriously, why should I? All they do is complain. They refuse to see the opportunity afforded us here.
Oh, ouch, Tearik. Ouch. So what happened? You talked to Max, you realized he was big into the tinfoil hat stuff, and what, you just pulled out your plasma rifle and shot him in the face? Rockethead, this is like post-final stage capitalism. You can see why people think you're callous, though, can't you?
I understand I can come off as manipulative and ego-driven. It's something I've always been forced to contend with.
I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
And my colleague, Jameson, will you find him for me?
Yeah, I'll get him. But know you this, corporate lapdog, I will be squeezing you for every bit you're worth and then some. Because after all, what goes around comes around, and turnabout's fair play. Oh, okay, Tearik, gotcha. Well, I mean, fortunately for you, Tearik, this is an Obsidian game, so the choice you made there...
Jameson is fated to die. It'll be pointless to intervene. Then again, maybe we're fated to save him.
Fortunately for you, with this being an Obsidian game, your choices there actually were technically viable. Epic Joker, turnabout just means a reversal of circumstances. It means, for example, the party in the position of advantage and the party in the position of disadvantage suddenly and inexplicably switching places. In this particular case, it means ordinarily the corporations are the ones soaking everybody else for all they're worth. But my intention is now to soak them for all they're worth. Ah, okay, Tearik, yeah. The one thing I'm not satisfied by is the way the game handles it if you compromise in that situation. Because what I ended up doing was... I sent the power to Edgewater and shut down the camp, but then I also talked Reed into stepping down, and negotiated for Adelaide to take his place. So the camp got shut down, but Reed left, basically, and turned administration over of Edgewater to Adelaide. So Adelaide and all her followers moved back to Edgewater, but Reed did not stay in charge. Adelaide took charge, basically, and ended up, according to what they said the plan was going to be, she ended up adding, basically, bringing all of her gardening stuff over to Edgewater where there was power, and using the corpses in the cemetery to nourish the soil. But doing that still counts as you sided with the corporation, it turns out. Even though you convinced Reed to step down, and even though you put Adelaide in charge of Edgewater. Because what I got on the Unreliable was a Spacer's Choice sign, which when you examine it says something like, the deserters dreamed of having their own place. You taught them an important lesson, never dream, or something along those lines. Yeah, Tearik, the thing is, I don't know how much I really validated their ownership in the end, because the guy who was supposed to be in charge left as a result of my negotiations. A deserter was put back in charge of the town, and as far as I could tell anyway, for all intents and purposes, the most people were spared from losing their lives and their livelihood. They might not have ended up with the ideal livelihood that they wanted, the deserters anyway, but at least that way, the only person who actually ended up truly taking the fall was Reed, which is as it should be. So for that reason, I guess it just disappointed me a little bit that, Well, Tearik, it makes a difference who sits in the regional manager's seat, because Reed was running the place into the ground. He had no idea how to sustain the settlement, and he was trying, he wanted to try and help the people, but he didn't have the resources, and he didn't know how to develop the resources. Whereas Adelaide was much more competent and had all of the information and resources and knowledge she needed to actually advance everyone's, if not best interest, then at least to enable them to have roofs over their heads and enough food, and to stop the plague. Reed could not do any of those things, whereas Adelaide could do all of them.
Isn't this pretty, Captain? I love all the trees. We ought to go places like this more.
Why'd they have to build the lab so damn far away? I guess the trek alone is meant to deter the curious.
I suppose it could be.
Incoming!
Alright. Oh, God.
Well done. We're still alive.
Yeah, we are. And now I've got a bunch of corpses that I'm going to need to track. Wow, what the... I thought this was a slug for a minute. Leather boa, level 12. These genetically altered snakes are grown on farms specifically for their skins, which they shed a few times per year. Leather boas are bred to be weak and docile, so they often need help shedding their skin, and they must be handled... They must be hand-fed, since they cannot eat on their own. Huh. Yeah, okay. They're actually kind of endearing. I guess probably he's so fat because the fatter they get, the more skin they shed. Uh. Well, Tearik, in principle, I agree with you, and yeah, that's what I mean about the writing in this game being so good, and it's why I'm so glad Obsidian was able to make this game without any interference from Bethesda. Because Bethesda's involvement would only have made this game worse, as I think should be abundantly clear to anyone who's ever played Fallout 76, but especially now, with that $100 a year for what should have been a free bug fix patch nonsense.
Mysterious doors are the funnest sorts of doors.
I always wanted to sneak into a secret lab by crawling through the vents like they do in the serials.
And in principle, I agree, Tearik, that the corporations are a huge source of trouble and problems. But my priority in that particular case was tempered between, yes, strip the corporation of the power it has over the people, which putting Adelaide in charge, I think, did. But also, I didn't want my vendetta against the corporation to leave the people out in the cold, which is what it would have done. Had I taken down the corporation, the people of town would have had no way to eat, they would have had no way to survive, they would have had no power, and they would have been fairly quickly, I think, overrun by marauders. And somebody told me afterward that if you divert power from Edgewater to the camp, like if you side with Adelaide, she forbids most of the people of Edgewater from joining her settlement. So they just get screwed over. Yes, absolutely, Deathbed. Literally my only complaint at this point is how small the damn text is, and how hard it is to read. Yeah, Mel, exactly. I seized the means of production for the people. Because Adelaide's priority is not pandering to the corporation, she hates the corporation. So she's a perfect person to put in charge. It is, Tearik, but you have to remember, this colony has been run by the corporations for at least 3 generations. And we know it's 3 generations because that's how many generations are explicitly described as having run the Groundbreaker. The Groundbreaker came over when it was Junlei Tennyson's grandmother in charge.
Maybe even a fatberg.
So Halcyon has been basically raising 3 generations of its inhabitants under indoctrination by a society that is completely controlled by corporations. And when you're that deep in, you get stuff like employer rights rather than employee rights. Your employer has the right to determine your wage by merit of your work. Overtime may result in higher pay if the quality of said work is considered exemplary, which is so subjective the company can just say, yeah, well, your overtime work wasn't exemplary. Screw you. You owe us the overtime. And then there's the whole thing about time theft and all of that. The only way this stuff actually happens is by people getting so used to it that they don't question it. By people who are raised so unable to think critically that it never even occurs to them to wonder whether the situation they're living in is fair. That's what corporations love, is people never questioning whether they're being treated fairly. Think back to the Industrial Revolution. That's exactly what happened then, when there was no regulation, when there was no oversight.
Oh, good.
Well, plasma seems reasonably effective against raptidons. Ooh, a light assault rifle. Hey, Yami, how you doing? The will of the almighty dollar. Well, Teyarik, I think what this game does, the way it accomplishes that, is that it does a fantastic job of presenting a setting that is relatable, but at the same time, it's clearly not where society is at the moment in real life. But it gives you a very clear impression that it is where society could end up if rampant corporatism continues unchecked.
I'm jumping at shadows here.
I think the lesson is capitalism can work, and it can work out for everyone rather than just the wealthy. But in order for that to happen, corporations need to, at bare minimum, be regulated enough that they can't pull stunts like this. That they don't have so much power that they create this society with no oversight other than corporate oversight, where everyone living in the society who is not part of the upper echelon is just so indoctrinated to be obedient and unquestioning that they are helpless without the corporations to provide structure. And I think that's the note that this game strikes. That's the potential future that it presents. And says, hey guys, what if this happened? Wouldn't it be a shame if this happened? Oh, a flamethrower. Actually, is the... Holy cow! I think I'm gonna have fun with this.
Hey! You! Over here!
Oh, how'd you get stuck in there?
Oh, good. You're not shooting at me. That's a start. It's been a bit of a day, so I'll get to the point. Yes, I have Crane's research. No, I'm not giving it back. Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, I guess I'll just have to kill you then. Yeah, Teyarik, the best games with the best writing accomplish touching the player's heart in that way by presenting a setting that is realistic enough to be relatable, a setting that you can easily imagine yourself in because it's not that far from what you've actually experienced, but a setting that's hypothetical enough that you can make the leap to it from where you are and say, wow, it sure would be awesome if, or it sure would suck if, the present that I'm living in led to this. And I can easily see how the present I'm living in could lead to this, you know? Anton wants a problem fixed. What, you've got the wrong idea about me.
I suppose it does not matter. Either Crane sent you, or you are some scavenger come to rob me in my moment of weakness. Let's make a deal. I'd like to go on living. You'd probably like to make some money. Help me get out of here, and I will pay you for your trouble.
Why are you down here?
Same reason you are, more than likely. I imagine we picked up the same tip. Secret research facility, abandoned town, minimal security.
Doesn't look like minimal security to me, or abandoned.
No, but it is a secret. Well hidden. off the map. Any place worth hiding is worth raiding. Granted, diet toothpaste is not exactly what comes to mind when I imagine secret research and underground labs.
Did you say diet toothpaste?
Diet toothpaste. Can you imagine a more pernicious example of corporate materialism? I do not know what is worse. Working here, or dying here.
So you went through all this trouble to steal a formula for diet toothpaste?
What matters is that I have been lied to. I was led to believe this was a high-priority corporate facility hiding valuable research. This job was not supposed to end with me stuck in some wretched lab smelling like rats. So I would be very much obliged if you gave me a break.
Yeah, what's in it for me?
You mean other than the satisfaction of doing me a good turn? Trust me, I'll make it worth your while.
I don't know, my while is worth a lot.
I am good for my word. You will be equitably rewarded, on my honor. But I will not haggle or bargain with you until you help me.
Alright, what do you need?
The first thing I need is a key card to unlock my door. Then I'd need you to clear me a path out of here. There are 2 ways out. The quickest is through the front door, but Cleo security's bottled up in there. If you don't want to shoot them, I suppose you could talk to them. The other way out is through the loading bay, but you'd have to clear out the wraps for me. Then I could just slip out the back, sight unseen.
I'm gonna need a good reason to risk my neck for you.
Because Crane is a tool. Because no good deed goes unrewarded. Because doing me a good turn is the honorable and decent thing. Take your pick.
Now, see, I would be on board with that if I trusted her. Alright, why do you think Anton is a tool?
Crane is being used by Auntie Cleo. And now he is trying to use you. So what does that make you?
The Doctor, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dr. Deathbed. Yeah, she is Dr. Deathbed, and that's why I'm, not trapped in an underground laboratory with half my crew dead.
Fair. But while I may be trapped for the moment, those scientists are trapped in corporate slavery for the rest of their sad, sorry little lives. Don't you see? I am setting these people free. I am doing them a favor. Won't you do me one in return?
It does appear to be a scar, Yami. For free? No. Yeah, she seems incredibly untrustworthy.
I do not want charity. I will put something pretty in your palm for your trouble. You have got my word on that.
All right.
You might be the first stroke of luck I've had all day. Thank you. I'm in your debt.
What will I get myself into if I help you out?
Nothing beyond the purview of a talented freelancer like you.
I can talk the guards into leaving, but your people have to let them pass.
You really expect me to just let them pass? Why? So they can regroup behind their walls and mount another assault? Never mind. I'm obviously in no position to argue with you. If you can talk those guards into standing down, my people will follow suit.
All right. Oh! Charlie, thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. Everybody. Welcome, Charlie. Welcome, everyone from Charlie's stream. Thank you all so much for stopping in. How are you all doing? How did Dead by Daylight go, Charlie? Did you end up with the highest point total? Did you kill everybody? I imagine you are, Charlie. You've been streaming since, what, noon? You've been at it for quite a while. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Charlie. Welcome, everybody who came in with Charlie. I saw that, Charlie. I was there when Smitty and the others were lamenting the fact that you just by chance chose Memento Mori, I think it was. Oh, since 11. Jeez. Well, I'm overjoyed to have you here, Charlie, and I certainly am happy to have you stay as long as you like, but I would just as soon see you go get some food and some rest. You must... I mean, obviously you are exhausted. So please do take care of yourself. Well, Fruit Pie, don't hold him in. Hey, Red. I am doing all right, thanks. I'm not quite as tired, but I started streaming quite a bit later. No problem, Charlie. Thank you. Lurking or not, have a great rest of your evening, Charlie, and definitely get some rest. And happy Halloween, for what that's worth in Germany. All right, let's see.
I'll help however I can.
Tell me what you know about the Rapts.
A Raptidon is an apex predator, native to the jungles of Monarch. They are entirely unsuited to life on Terra 2, which may account for their horrible temper and appetite.
Apex predators tend to have horrible tempers and appetites regardless. That was an unexpectedly scientific answer.
What? Do not give me that look. I am allowed to have hobbies. Biology happens to be one of them. Yes, we accidentally released the Rapts into the world when we attacked this place. But I am not at fault here. Those scientists had no business experimenting on these creatures.
Yeah, okay, so it's the scientists' fault that you guys released the Rapts. Your door is stuck fast. How did you manage to lock yourself in?
The Rapts took us by surprise, as they would anyone. My crew were split apart and lost in the corridors. They went one way, I went another. You'll need a keycard to unlock my door. I don't know where they're kept, but I'd start by checking the security office.
Alright, well, before we do that, I've got some questions about you.
Ask away. I have got nothing but time.
What do you intend to do with this research?
Sell it, of course. I don't have any use for the scribblings of idiotic scientists, but whoever gave me this tip obviously does. Assuming I make it out of this place alive. And with my ship out of commission, I'll have to leave on foot and hope my luck changes. One problem at a time, I suppose.
How did you end up in this mess?
I have been asking myself the same question. Our tactics were sound, but no battle plan survives contact with the enemy. We were acting on a good tip, but the tip never mentioned the Rapts. When we hit the lab, those Rapts got loose, tore through as many of ours as theirs.
You act like the corporations are your enemy. What do you have against them? Not that they're not everyone's enemy.
From the day we are born, we are made to obey. Never question, never hope. Never dream of anything greater than the lot appointed to us.
And in your case, never doing an honest day's work, apparently.
Corporations expect us to work until the day we die. But they could not give a half-bit shit about our lives.
Well, that much is true. Why would you and your crew raid an Auntie Cleo facility?
No one asks why anymore. The establishment tells us to live here, work there, eat that, drink this. All our choices are made for us, so we forget we ever had a choice. I am doing this because I can. Because it thrills me. Because I take a deep and profound pleasure from stabbing at the heart of corporate power, no matter how shallow the wound.
Funny, Tearik, this sounds like exactly what you were saying a few minutes ago. And I can totally sympathize with this. The problem is, she's doing this for the thrills. Not really so much even for the purpose of making people's lives better, but just that kind of corporate heavy-handedness just breeds unfocused, purposeless stuff like this. Then it falls to a leader to unify people like her for a greater purpose, for the sake of overthrowing the establishment and improving everybody's lives. Which is something that no other game would really make you think about. But Obsidian, with the kind of writing this game has... Oh, we can't pick this, damn it. Ooh. Pick up the vermin. Don't mind if I do. Alright, maybe I ought to go to the exit first. Yeah, Tearik, that's the thing about critical thinking, isn't it? Is that it enables you to identify hypocrisy. You know, somebody might be right to preach that the corporations are bad, because yes, they are. But in her case, she was just doing something as bad as the corporations, but in the opposite direction. Oh, okay, that's the elevator. Wait a minute, where does this even lead? Okay, this goes up. So it might be that we can go to the entrance and negotiate with the guards to piss off. Oh. What? What just happened? That appears to have been some kind of explosive. Oh, there's one of these scythes. Peekaboo.
Turncoat, we saw everything.
Carry on. Hey. As you were.
Hey, man.
You must think me a fool. I was watching on the security cameras. You got downright friendly with the outlaw leader. I reckon we got nothing to say to each other. You best back yourself out of here. Nice and slow.
Ease off the trigger. Hear me out.
You got 1 minute. Starting now.
I convinced Cassandra to let you leave in peace. The lab's a wreck, the staff's half dead.
You convinced her to let us leave in peace. Listing the ills we've been done ain't exactly putting me in a mind to compromise.
Look around. Hasn't there been enough death? Actually, I can't change what's done. I can change what happens from here. Just walk out.
Think it's that easy, huh? You fly in with your fancy ship, say a few words, and everyone gets a happy ending?
I think it can be easy. If you decide to let it... I don't think walking away from a fight's ever easy.
I'm gonna guess you don't do it that often. I reckon I don't see any better solution. Fine, damn it. We'll pull out. Here, my key card. It'll get you access to the whole place. Full stakes, people. We're heading back to town.
Thanks, man. Now, see, this is how I prefer to solve problems, without anybody unnecessarily getting hurt, or blown up, or vaporized. or disintegrated. Rakish Sage, this particular topic is always going to be relevant. Because there's always going to be that struggle, you know, that push and pull in government between the forces of ignorance and corruption and greed and demagoguery and the forces of goodwill, genuine goodwill, on the part of and on behalf of those who only want to be able to have good lives for themselves. Also, I really like this flamethrower. Hey, Windar! I didn't fail to make that juxtaposition intentionally, Teyarik. And I say goodwill, not good as an overarching abstract concept. Oh, I got all turned around. Because obviously, Teyarik, good and evil, good versus evil, rather, is a different discussion than goodwill versus ill will. You're talking about absolutes as opposed to subjective and situational concepts. Well, Rakish Sage, that part may not be coincidence. The fact that this game does what it does and says what it says could well be a bit of a jab at the game industry.
You're fast.
Yeah, absolutely, Teyarik. The problem is when people are so incapable of thinking critically that they become unable to distinguish good from evil. If you want to talk about that. Like,
Clever.
I suppose there are examples we could get into, but I don't really... That discussion goes in a very political direction, which I don't personally want to touch. What do we got here? We got a book. What? Is this a quest item? Book. Broadens your horizons with a little light reading. Oh, it's a decoration. Huh? Plenty of bits. Have I left any stones unturned? What do we got? Oh, okay. Well, Boundless Memory, it does, and yet it doesn't. This game is clearly not... it wasn't developed for the primary or sole purpose of making a political statement. That's clearly not the case. It's very evident to me from playing this that Obsidian didn't have some kind of social justice agenda or anything like that. They weren't trying... It's not like Detroit Become Human, where David Cage's transparent lies don't do anything about the fact that he was trying to make a statement without actually making one. I get the impression Obsidian wanted, before anything else, and above all else, to make a good game. At which they I think, unequivocally succeeded. But the path they took to making a good game happened to be through a subject that is very relevant to just about everyone who lives in a first world society. You know? And that's what makes the game so relatable. That's what makes the writing so good. That's what makes the player so inclined to develop an emotional connection to the world and the story and the characters of this game, right? Man, my high school English teachers would be proud of me hearing me talk about this. Containment. Oh, I can't enter any commands because I already picked all the doors. Whoops. Well, Tearek, there is some truth to that. We were talking about this yesterday, but I believe I read a thread on Reddit a while ago where a former member of Obsidian talked about some of the things that Bethesda had done to interfere with and otherwise needlessly harm the development process of Fallout New Vegas. And from what the guy said, it sounded an awful lot like Bethesda was either deliberately sabotaging Obsidian, or just Bethesda's management was so incompetent and or so keen on cutting corners that it ended up tremendously hurting the development process of New Vegas. Oh, okay, Tearek. Yeah, I see. I wouldn't be surprised if it were both, Yami. Alright, all personnel, please report to assigned workstations. Report suspicious activity to the nearest site safety engineer. Parents who buy Ante Clio should have children who buy Ante Clio. Wow! Week 1. 06's patrol route passed too close to the experimental subject pens. Now there's wrapped spit gunking up the servos in its gun arm. We don't have a replacement arm, so guess we'll disassemble this one for parts. At least 12 and 17 are still working. Someone tried to disable the mandatory consumer broadcasts on 17. Thing got stuck in maximum volume mode until we factory reset. Oh, man. That's what you get for messing with System 32. I've already watched it, the doctor. 12 had a serious malfunction today. Porter accidentally tripped one of the sensors inside the walls, so the blasted unit thought everyone was an intruder and just started shooting. We shut it down for now, but we've requested new behavior modules from HQ for the rest of the units. No response on the behavior modules. For the time being, we'll have to hope nobody blows up a wall. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. Run your automated killing machines on shoestring behavioral logic, slapped together with bubblegum and popsicle sticks.
You picked the wrong damn day.
What? 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 What the hell is going on out here? What just happened? Oh, I saw that, Tearek. I picked up on that at the geothermal power plant. Yeah, Tearek, Spacer's Choice took out an insurance policy on the place, and then sent in logic models that were explicitly meant to make the robots kill everyone. We did find that. Didn't put them to sleep? What are you talking about, didn't put them to sleep? Where the... I didn't know there was a time limit here. I probably ought to check my... Anton would prefer that you use the lab's equipment to gas and incapacitate the beasts, the Raptidon mother in particular. Deal with the Raptidons. Well, I didn't mean to skip the dungeon. I'm guessing down here probably is where the... Let me check the map. Whoops. Alright, what's what here? Oh! Thanks for not labeling the objectives. That's great. I sure do appreciate it when objectives are unlabeled. Alright, east and all the way south. Okay, that's Cassandra. So then over here... How the heck do I... Okay. Alright, so this way... This way... Wait, what? No? Do I have to open Cassandra's gate in order to... Oh, wait a minute, no. Probably up here. No. Alright, let's see. Yeah, those are clearly the Raptidons. I forgot, Tearik, thank you. I forgot that was possible to confirm the objective, but now it doesn't seem like I can get to the Raptidons without releasing Cassandra.
Finally. I've never been so pleased at the sight of an open door. Please tell me you've cleared a way out of here.
I've cleared both paths out of here. Don't make me regret it.
So you have. I am much obliged. And now, if you do not mind, I have had quite enough of this wretched place.
I'm going to need you to turn over that research.
Oh, really? And why, pray tell, would I do a thing like that?
Because you don't want a price on your head, and also I went out of my way for you.
Your point is well taken. I would rather not spend the rest of my days looking over my shoulder for the shadow of my headhunter. Here, take the damned research. Tell Crane I hope he chokes on it.
Also, I didn't save your life for free.
Good. I never trust a freelancer who works for free.
Oh, good. Aha! Yami, this one's for you. Come on, Cassandra, throw in a little something for the orphans.
Orphans? Is that what you are calling yourself now? Here. Let it never be said that I do not reward good work.
All right, you did the right thing.
Okay, keep it quiet.
Now, what can I pickpocket from you? Oh, did she just teleport away? No, she just ran off. Okay, well, whatever. I cannot get through here. Oh, so then how the hell do I... How the hell do I get to the... Rakish Sage, but the door on the second floor is... Where? This? This doesn't... Oh, wait a minute. Eight out of 12 Raptidons killed. Hang on a damn minute. Messages... From Agarwal to Broden. Raptidon sedative. So I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is that we've got a sprat problem. Thanks to the little monsters chewing on our wires, our ventilation system is temporarily offline. If your Raptidons are cranky, you'll need to sedate them manually. Bring a few canisters of sedative and hook it up to the auxiliary terminal in the main research chamber. The good news is that my Hephaestus hammers clobbered your precious Rizzo's Rangers. Would you care for some Auntie Cleo's Tripicale pasta sauce with your humble pie? What an ass. Please explain the unmitigated disaster I'm currently holding in my hand. I have here a form approving the relocation of our Raptidon mother to the main hall, a form signed by you. First of all, the structural integrity of our Raptidon tanks are not nearly sufficient to contain an enraged Raptidon mother. Secondly, Raptidons are notoriously territorial and extremely protective of their young. Please stop me if I'm using too many numbers for you. I know you have a problem with basic arithmetic, seeing how you don't seem to realize that Raptidon mother plus Raptidon tank equals murder. Respectfully yours, Gale. Alright, sedative gas canister. A label on the canister reads, Auntie Cleo's Raptigon is guaranteed to render even the largest Raptidon unconscious for no less than 6 hours, and has a refreshing antiseptic scent. Should a method for gas dispersal be found, this container may prove very useful. Raptidon Matriarch. Attacks from range by... Okay, so this is the one I don't want to kill. Congrats, Tiara! Good luck! You knocked that out of the park, man. Go do it. Alright, we've got that. Now... Raptidons, Anton... Oh, okay, this is the exit. If only it were that easy, Lamb Flop. Oh, well, hell. So I guess I have to go in there and... Alright, look. You two, wait right there. Yeah, okay, it looks like I have to go plug the canister into that machine. And sneak right past the damned Raptidon Matriarch. Okay, well...
There's the mother. She's quite an impressive specimen, in both size and ferociousness.
Max, you are not helping me stay stealthy here. Okay, so we literally just have to MGS this when he's not looking. What? So I need 3 tanks. Where the hell am I gonna find 2 more tanks? Oh, that sucks, Tearik. Figures they would call you and then send you straight to voicemail. Alright, well, clearly one of the tanks is going to be in this room. Because why wouldn't it? Oh, this is not where I want to be. This is very, very much not where I want to be. Messages? Default recirculation, gas distributor 1, low volume of sedative. Okay. Damn it, I told you idiots to wait! Why would you follow me? Yeah, I knew it.
Incoming!
God damn it. I told these morons to just wait outside. Nobody ever listens to me. Alright, I really hope that there aren't 2 cans of this stuff, 2 canisters of this stuff in there. Alright, look.
Moving.
You guys wait there. I guess I'm gonna need to set them to passive for this. Now, Ishida, that wasn't very respectful. You kids these days
Quite an impressive specimen, in both size and ferociousness.
ain't got no respect. Also, okay. So they do have a set patrol.
Easy does it.
What would you... Why? Why do you guys never... Oh. They don't stay. I tell them to stay, they don't stay. They do, Rakish Sage, which would be fine as long as I could be sure that the enemies can't see them. And I, for my part, don't see a third sedative tank in here.
Oh, good. I'm fine.
Alright. Well, we've been spotted. Oh, there it is. Alright, we are leaving now.
Get it up! Get it up!
Damn it! Alright. Button on the other wall. Actually, before I reload this, I might as well see where the freaking button is. Oh, over there. Cannot use while in combat. Alright, well maybe we just leave and they forget about us for a while. Oh hey, stuff! Alright, now you idiots wait there! Wait freaking there. Ah, now this quest, this is more like what I remember, that Fallout New Vegas jank. We'll spend a little bit of time looting this. Give those raptors a chance to, stop being so angry. Oh, Anton's office. Appears the safe has been cracked. Now, please tell me... Okay, none of those raptors that were in that room, at least, are dead. Tired of itchy acid burns? Try Auntie Cleo's artisanal Borst-scented moisturizer. Oh, freaking gross. From G. Trommel. The latest batch is showing great promise, Anton, and I thought... And though I hesitate to tempt the fates, I might even dare say it's a smashing success. Incidents of cavities have dropped significantly in the test subjects using the toothpaste, with only minor side effects. Here we go. Nothing too serious, mind you, just a touch of blindness, so if you could look into that, it would be much appreciated. Keep this up and you'll find yourself in Byzantium post-haste. Jeff Trommel, Project Director. Upon further review of our results, we've uncovered something quite fascinating. While the toothpaste does reduce cavities, it does so only nominally more than the current version. Our results were skewed by the fact that our test subjects had a marked decrease in appetite, hence were eating much less. That will teach us to monitor our subjects more closely, eh? Seriously, though, the appetite suppressant qualities of this new formulation are quite incredible, though the taste and texture leave something to be desired, so we'd like for that to be your focus moving forward. No need to waste any more time on the blindness thing. We've got the boys in marketing working on a solution on our end. Yeah, don't fix the actual problem, just make marketing cover it up. Seriously, Anton, you really must let the whole blindness thing go. Your dedication to solving it is admirable, but also a bit misguided, I dare say. It's not really that big of an issue in the grand scope of this whole thing, and pales in comparison to the texture and flavor issues, which we'd prefer for you to spend all your time on. You're also mistaken about our ultimate goals for the product. The appetite suppressant qualities make this something much more valuable in the townships than even in Byzantium. The need for less food to satisfy our workers can add greatly to our bottom line, so marketing is focusing their efforts in that direction. I'm not certain, but that may have something to do with them rejecting your Appizap suggestion for the name. Let's leave marketing to the marketing department, shall we? I'm not sure what to make of this. It seems like he did actually at least care about fixing the blindness problem. The safe has been forcibly opened with its contents tossed about haphazardly. The remaining notes refer to various aborted projects. Anton's prized research is nowhere to be found. Scorch marks along the rim suggest the work of unsubtle thieves. Outlaws, most likely, made off with Anton's work. So, had we come in here through a different door, I guess, we would have had more work to do than it ended up that we did.
You're fast.
All right. All right, well... security systems... Okay, I guess whatever we were supposed to do here, we can no longer do. Maybe there was some reason for us to use that terminal before, but I guess whatever it is, we've apparently already solved it some other way. Oh, that's right. Plasma doesn't work well against robots. I forgot. Oh, okay, and then that just brings us here. All right. So that goes back out. And now I need to get back down to the Raptor room. That's not the way I want to go, I don't think. I believe we want to head back down here. Yeah, Teoric, it's funny, isn't it, that by being so thorough in exploring and by doing my best to save people and not kill them without absolute need, I seem to end up cheating myself out of quests. There's a certain irony there, isn't there? I might keep those light assault rifles for my allies. Oh, more heavy construction gear. Protective monocle. Precision spectrum magnification monolens. Vented Mark III helmet. This is the same stuff, I guess. Oh, okay, Teoric. Yeah. In that case, I definitely have to give the dev team credit for designing their quests in such a flexible way. Which, again, I fully expected from Obsidian, especially without any interference on Bethesda's part. Right, I think... I think this is the way we want to go. It appears we haven't even been through here yet. Or if we have, it was in a hurry. Oh, no, I know where we are. Alright.
Alright, I'm on the move.
Now, you dumb NPCs, you just wait your asses right there. So the one thing I don't think I've met a developer that was ever any good at is NPC AI. Ventilate gas. Ventilation activated. Please inform any employees currently in the chamber That Auntie Cleo's accidental death and dismemberment policy does not cover gas-induced brain damage.
Now we don't gotta kill him. It's my duty.
Alright, come on! Freaking idiots. They did follow me in there after all.
I'll be right there.
Wait, okay, yep, that's the Raptidon Matriarch. This ought to be enough. Rakish Sage, but I'm not gonna get mauled if I don't get seen. The last thing I want is my allies killing those Raptidons, because we need them alive. Oh, right, Tearik! Thank you! I knew there was, I probably can flag that, actually. Look at this communist propaganda poster, but it's actually capitalism. Alright, journal... Rescue Jameson. No, the amateur alchemist. Deal with the abandoned experiment, I think should be... Yeah. Whoops. Oh, no wonder I didn't find it.
The beating heart of progress can at times be grotesque to witness.
Max, when has science ever been humane? To study the body, we cut it open. To study the mind, we isolate it by crushing the heart. Anybody ever played Digital Devil Saga 2? No? I didn't think so. Yoink. Thanks, Rakish Sage. Great. Really appreciate that you did that. For all of us. Raptiprod. Isn't this just a toss ball stick? Yeah. It's a toss ball stick with a, Mr. Zap mod on it is all it is. Oh, I sure am glad somebody down here had some Auntie Cleo's anti-raptor venom cream here. Colway model, okay. Gas chromatograph. Experiment in progress, 98%. Auto pause engaged. Please enter confirmation to complete extraction process. View experiment log. Entry. So far, the musk extraction is coming along nicely. Pressure levels seem to be staying even, and variance in samples seems to be at an acceptable tolerance. I thought these wrapped smelled bad on the outside. Now that they're cut open, everyone is likely to avoid my lab for the rest of the day while I finish this up. Wait a sec, there's some kind of commotion going on out in the hall. An alarm just started going off. Must be another damn security system check. Let me go see what's going on. I am given the option to recalibrate the experiment? But I have no idea what that would do. Complete the experiment. Emergency sample purge. I have no idea what it would do if we recalibrate the experiment, but... we're gonna try. Recalibrating complete. Resolving test cycle complete. 50 milliliters of Raptidon Musk. Thank you for using Callaway. Oh, it's a bonus? Teoric? Okay, that's what I figured. I figured maybe it would make the test results better, rather than just finishing the experiment. At least I hope that's what it does. Now... Roseway's lab coats have been tinkering with a prototype pistol. Right. That would be up there, I guess, wouldn't it? We still have to rescue Jameson, I think, don't we? Oh, okay, no, that's not in this facility, then. Alright, the distress signal. Acquire the weapon plans. Schematics would be valuable to Gladys. Acquired one of the company's secrets that Gladys was talking about. Return to her to sell it. We'll keep searching for more secrets. Okay, Teoric, that's what I thought, but... Speak to Anton. Okay, then I guess we are done here. Oh, I got 50 milliliters instead of 25. I see. That means I could take some of it back to Gladys. Oh, God. Okay, this is embarrassing. What I just did, instinctively, is... I just jumped into the air and pressed L3, expecting the wingsuit from Far Cry. My God, what is wrong with me? Ugh. I'm not tired, you're tired. Shut up. Alright, so Jameson is in here, and the weapon plans are in here.
Happy for me.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that those... enemy markers on the map are automated security. I'm also gonna go ahead and have some tea, because it's already getting cold. Oh, ouch, Teoric. Ouch, yeah. I haven't yet encountered any flaws that seemed remotely worthwhile to me. what do we got here? Security lockdown. Experimental notes. Objective, procedure, and results. Objective, determine the maximum amount of Raptidon digestive acid that can safely be ingested by humans before adverse effects present themselves. Proposed procedure, slowly introduce increasing amounts of Raptidon digestive acid into the evening meals of randomly selected workers and observe their overall health without their knowledge or consent. Only in a corporate world with no human rights. 1 milliliter, minor stomach pain and nausea, safe. 2 milliliters, minor stomach pain, extreme nausea, safe. 3 milliliters, major stomach pain, debilitating nausea, some vomiting, potentially unsafe in the workplace. 4 milliliters, temporary blindness, frequent vomiting, patient unable to describe pain, unsafe. 5 milliliters, unable to record symptoms as patient died within the hour. One or the other, fruit pie, same difference, really. Oh, no, they are in fact... They're in fact not robots, but Raptidons. Fortunately, I like mine well done. Messages. From M. Volkova, from R. Porter. Administrative support staff. Everyone, I am sick and tired of cleaning bone out of the culture processor. This is the 3rd time this month. The next employee who gets their hands stuck in that damn machine is getting written up. Hey Maria, just FYI, gonna need another cleanup in the lab. Porter. Forwarded from Crane A. We've lost another finger to that infernal culture processor. I'm formally requesting new safety brackets be installed, as the current ones register with Raptidon hide, but not human flesh. This is unacceptable. So much for barricading himself in. Who ate my lunch? Ha! Various ingredients for evaluation. That's okay, that's the same thing that's written on every other chalkboard. Messages from A. Crane. According to my records, January 23rd is your birthday. As is protocol, please feel free to enjoy one 10-minute break between your normally scheduled 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock patrol shifts. I sincerely hope that on this day you take a moment to enjoy the fresh air of Terra 2, brought to you by the thorough kindness of Auntie Cleo. Regards, Dr. Crane. That is probably the bleakest thing I've read in this game so far.
Help! Somebody get me the hell out of here!
Oh, hi, Jameson.
Did someone lift the lockdown?
No. But somebody's lifting all the stealables. Hee hee hee. Hey, man.
What? How the hell did you get in here?
First I shot the Raptidons, then I walked up the stairs, and...
No, not... I don't care about the beasts. I care about the front door. This is an egregious breach of protocol. How'd you get in?
Oh. Truth be told, the Raptidons did most of the work on the door. Not sure they know what a lock is. What? Wireless controller disconnected. Okay, well, it's good to know the game automatically pauses when that happens.
Damnable beasts. At least I'm not trapped here anymore. I'll see you back at town.
I guess so, Teorik, I guess so. Right, stay safe, I guess. Have a fun trip back to town. I really hope for your sake you know how to teleport.
Look at us!
Looks like he might know how to teleport.
Well done.
Well, at least I'll have plenty to sell by the time all's said and done. Oh, I know, Teorik. I'm just, I'm unimpressed with its, I've tried it out before. I'm unimpressed with the damage it does compared to the DPS from one of my heavy weapons, especially now that I've got the flamethrower. I used free lunch equals best lunch. Amen to that, Obsidian. I used the plasma rifle, the earlier version of that. And quite liked it, but those weapons in general haven't really kept up. Okay, actually, I probably should... Vulcan's hammer... Those will be in here somewhere, I suspect. Okay, they're on the level below. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, now that everyone's dead... Ah! This looks like it went great. Aha! Really? Roseway get... What? Were the schematics just never here? Lift lockdown, hallway door. Messages. We need a new code for the armory lock in the storage facility. Make it complicated so Orson can't sneak in there again, and do not write it down this time. Use your brains. Porter. How about, in this order, the month of your birthday, 1. How many security rotations we have per hour, 2. The number of accidents we've had this month involving that damn culture processor, 3. The maximum volume in milliliters of Raptidon stomach acid a human being can ingest before we consider it lethal. 4. Yeah, the root to this password is complicated. The password itself... Check your results, kids. Sounds fine. Thanks, Porter. Oh my god. Are these people really scientists? Did they find their degrees in the trash bin behind the lab? Because I kind of think that might be what happened. Oh, you mean for charged sneak attacks, Teoric? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I definitely do not dispute their value for that purpose. Was this supposed to be the armory? Tell you what, it's nice that there are vending machines all over the blasted place. Patch low pressure helmet, Okay, Ah. Oh! Oh, alright!
That's the last of them.
I mean, I appreciate the assist for as long as it lasted. Okay, that's not openable. Oh, this leads just outside. That's the way I came in. Okay. And this...
Nice.
Alright, well, hang on a minute then. Alright, I guess there's nothing through there. Was rescuing Jameson the only reason to come here? Acquire the weapon plans. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing left for us to do in this lab. So now I need to... Maybe it would be easier to just retrieve Orson's schematics. Wait a minute. Deforesting machine? Okay, it is someplace we haven't been yet. Hmm?
Okay, keep it quiet.
I spy with my little radar
Here we go.
somebody who needs to die. Oh! And I'm also realizing I gotta set everybody back to aggressive.
That's the last of it.
There we go.
We didn't have many trees in Edgewater. Seems a shame to cut them down.
Wonder if there's anything important. Oh, a shock cannon. Some crap tier mods. Boy! Looks like something ran afoul of this machine. What do you mean, nice hit? Against me? Damn it, who put mines? Who put mines around the damn deforestation machine? Whose bright idea was that? Alright, so this lab... Okay, is one I guess I haven't been to yet.
Incoming. Quick.
Somebody over there is doing a ton of damage.
Everyone all right?
I guess we managed that. Now, what I would like to manage is looting all of these corpses, or what's left of them. Max, are you having fun over there, pal? You enjoying that? I could have sworn I just killed somebody over here. Oh, I know, Teoric, I know. It's just force of habit to try... Oh, there he is. It's force of habit to try to conserve them. Yeah, Sugar Crow, maybe we better not press him on that matter. Okay, there's something up behind here, but first, we'd better deal with matters closer to home. Alright. What do we got? Messages from Volkova, from Porter. Pursuant to our conversations of the previous week regarding why is the ammunition storage locker larger than my bathroom, I have dispatched Sullivan with the triplicate paperwork you requested. As a reminder, I'm currently the sole property manager for all 3 facilities, and I remain the only person required to sleep on site rather than in Roseway. According to human resources standards, my position entitles me to refreshment facilities of not less than 4 square meters. I spent all yesterday cleaning a man's arm out of a meat grinder, and I don't even have a damn shower out here. Fix it, or I'm going to start breaking into your room and showering there. Then you can experience the joy of cleaning gristle out of your drain. Remember, I have entire crates of mag picks here. You know I can do it. Respectfully, Maria Volkova. I'm starting to run low on caffeine supplements. Any chance you could bring some by? I've had an urge to rearrange my storeroom all day. Maybe you could help me with that again. Or not. We could hike to the terraformer. It's been a while since last time. Wind in my hair, just quiet. I wouldn't mind that. Feels like all I do anymore is mop up viscera or sit there twiddling my thumbs. I don't know, you tell me. Maria. Anton, haven't heard back from you regarding the paperwork. There was a receipt of acknowledgement right on top. I expect you to sign and return it forthwith. While I have your eye, have you heard from Porter? Doesn't seem like anyone's responding to my messages lately. From Porter. Things are hairy out here. Lock the doors, keep your head down, stay safe. Mashenka, I'll come for you. Inventory logs. Project Winterblue Mount, Iteration 37, logged by Crane A. Notes, the usual issue, 5% incidence of side effect, rising to 15 in 60-plus age bracket. Mechanical sentry parts miscellaneous. Recovered from Doc Orson. Dumped them back in the parts locker. I'm gonna need those to fix Sam. Hey, Ken! Teoric, it's significantly potent out of combat, just at the default level, at like 2.5 HP per tick. If you go with the stat allocation that maxes it out at, I think, 7.5 HP per tick, that's kinda nuts. Cigarette ignition device palm size logged by Shaw O. Inventory logged for personal use only. Requested a secured workroom to use in my off hours. Assigned a bench in mechanical maintenance room of the armory. A splendid bonus. Okay. Oh! There are raiders in here!
Nice one!
But not for long! Oh, okay. Is this what we're doing? Oh. Hi! Hooray. What? Oh, there's an upper floor, isn't there? Yes, there is, because I found the staircase. Man, raptor turds everywhere. Okay.
Cleanliness isn't much of a priority, I take it.
Seems not. Actually, before anything else... Definitely want my ranged skills. Okay, that just brings us back here. Alright. Pick up armory note. Hastily scribbled note. If you need to get into the armory and don't have the code, ask me. If I'm not around, check at the front desk at the antibiotic labs. Unlock with storage facility passcode. Okay, I guess this is, Oh! There's the acid steeper we need for Sam. I figured that'd be in here. There's the terminal. Oh, I know! I have it! Tayrik, or I have the first tier of it. Plasma carbine. Oh, that looked like a safe.
This must be where Mr. Shaw's been looking.
Unexpected.
Quietly now. Nice kill.
Everyone all right?
One thing that does really irritate me is anytime I engage an enemy, the first thing my allies do is walk right in front of me when I'm trying to shoot at the enemy. Doesn't look like there's anything else down here. It's probably in his terminal. Maintenance logs. Volume not found. Theft of terminal volumes is punishable by a fine. Theft has been logged with the nearest site security office. Okay. There was another terminal in here. Armory logs. Force. I need to lean forward to read this. Flogus Synchrotron pistol. Ammunition miscellaneous. Force Flogus Synchrotron pistol status functional. Untrained personnel must attend site safety member seminar, etc., before using. The seminar officer is not currently available. Recommend permanent secure storage. Ammunition miscellaneous. Ammunition entries not found. Please contact Volkova M and request that ammunition entries be updated. Did I pick this thing up already? Doesn't look like it. What the hell? Did I miss something? Apparently I did. What? Oh! Oh, right on the wall, right in front of me. Force pistol schematics. Detailed drawings of an advanced pistol, revisions and comments are scrawled across the image in mostly illegible writing, except for the name Orson Shaw scribbled in the corner. The schematics depict a whatever the hell that word is I've already forgotten and can't read in this miserably small font-sized pistol, from a brand named Force, which is not native to the Halcyon colony. It is unclear from these plans what this pistol does. Yeah, figures, right, Tarek? Also, Ken, I apologize if I didn't acknowledge you when you first came in, but hello and welcome. I think I did, but in my advancing age, sometimes I can't be sure. Turn to Orson. You found Orson's schematics. They're from Force, an out-system weapons manufacturer. They're almost certainly contraband. Return to Gladys. Install the acid steeper. Track down Reginald. Okay, this is going to take us to Monarch. We have to speak with Lilia once we have the landing key for Monarch. Speak with Vaughn. The experiment wasn't calibrated properly. You adjusted it before completing the experiment, resulting in twice as much Raptidon musk. Jackal South Africa. That's an interesting username yourself. I have this username because I am in fact German, but I grew up in America. Which is why I have an American East Coast accent. And why I stream in English. Yeah, Tarek, but can't you also get the status ailments without using tactical time dilation? Jameson is pissed off, but otherwise fine. Search for clues. Speak to Anton. I guess we're pretty much done here. Or are we? Because there's an upstairs to this place as well. Nothing. Come on. There we are. No, Quasar, I will not. Oh, do I? No, I want to go to sell. Actually, I don't think I need the engineering equipment. Okay, this is also an iconoclast helmet. Interesting. Huh? Oh, okay, they're guaranteed if you do it in TTD. Gotcha. No, I've never played Warframe, Teoric. I watched Pat play about 10 minutes of it and concluded that it wasn't the sort of game I would be interested in. No, I'm not avoiding it deliberately, Teoric. I have been using it periodically, but I can't even explain to you why, but out of habit, I've only been using it when I've been desperate. Like in dire situations, probably just because that's what I've been conditioned to do by other games. You know, the games that you play kind of have an impact on how you approach new games. And everyone is conditioned slightly differently by the kinds of games that they play. Those who are familiar with, or primarily accustomed to first-person shooters, probably have a much more natural time adapting to a game like this than I do. I'm not an FPS guy. This is maybe the third exclusively first-person game, modern one anyway, that I've ever played. I come primarily from a third-person sort of action RPG. I come from a third-person action RPG background primarily, or like a top-down 2.5D, like sort of Landstalker gameplay perspective, or tactical RPGs in general. As might be evidenced, you might be able to tell that I've played some Souls games by me strafing around this enemy in a circle and thwarting its ability to hit me. That might be evident to watch me do stuff like that. And those kinds of prior experiences tend to have a significant effect on how you approach new games when you pick them up. So you will almost certainly see quite a lot of that if you stick around here and continue watching. Thermovampiric beast. I take it you mean a cat, Quasar. What worked, Yami? Did you copy-paste that, or do you have a Chinese IME? Oh, it was a mistype. I was gonna say, what bearing does that have on the present conversation? Yeah, Teoric, I know. I have to retrain myself. Ah, damn it. I was gonna try and jump on top of this, but this'll work too. Huh? Okay. This is the door yet.
All this space, and this is all they get to sleep in?
Okay, well that answers whose quarters these are. Ooh. Well, I guess we know who this was. Concentrated distiller. No, concentrated distillate. 1 gallon spiced apple cider, 1 gallon apple juice, 8 to 10 cinnamon sticks, 1.5 cup granulated sugar, 1.5 cup brown sugar, it was light brown, 750 milliliter bottle of 190 proof grain alcohol, 1 liter whipped cream. Hang on a minute. 1 liter whipped cream vodka. Instructions: combine all ingredients in a large stock pot except for the alcohol and bring to a boil. Let it simmer for about 10 minutes. Remove the mixture from heat and let cool to room temperature. Once the mixture is completely cool, add in the alcohol. Temper to sterile. Oh, transfer to sterile mason jars. I use 5 of the big 2,000 plus, whatever that word is. I also divide up the cinnamon sticks so that each jar has 1 or 2. Store them in a cool, dark, dry place. It appears to be a homebrewed spirit, Yami. I mean, the apple cider and the cinnamon sticks don't sound too bad, and the granulated sugar. Or brown sugar. But pure grain alcohol and whipped cream vodka, I'll pass. I wonder if the only purpose of this room for us was to walk in and read the recipe on the board. Because there doesn't seem to be anything else in here. So, off we go. Well, Yami, it's funny you mention cursive because the last time I did anything with cursive was in 6th grade. I was 11 years old. Was the last time we ever did anything with cursive. We were taught cursive in 5th and 6th grade. And after that, we never touched it again. Ever. It was almost like they were teaching it as an afterthought. Because they spent almost no time on it. We didn't even spend the whole year learning how to read or write it. We already knew our printed alphabet by then. And they basically just did a very brief unit in 5th grade, and then an even briefer one in 6th grade, just as review, on, yeah, this is cursive. This is how you write it. This is how you read it. You'll probably never use it, but we sure hope you enjoy it. Oh, cursive was dead before they even started teaching it to us, Deathbed. Because it's pointless. Why would you go out of your way to make your writing more difficult to read? Why would you make the effort to make your writing less legible while also more time-consuming to write? I've always seen cursive as just elitism. Like, oh look, I can write in cursive and you can't. I've never seen a practical purpose to it. Lamflop, cursive isn't any quicker to write. Now, if you're a stenographer and you're trained in shorthand, shorthand is quicker to write. Because that's a stenographer's entire job. I know this because my grandmother was a stenographer. However, stenography was an extremely skilled field. Stenography was basically a dictation skill, where somebody would speak, and because it takes too long to write down what somebody says while they say it in regular print or cursive, shorthand was developed for stenographers so that they could record a conversation, a spoken conversation, in writing in real time. But other than shorthand, regular cursive is useless for that. Well, calligraphy is the opposite, Mel. Calligraphy is an artistic, highly time-consuming form of writing. Yeah, basically, Deathbed. I've never seen any other purpose to cursive beyond that. Really, Yami? Your grandfather used to do calligraphy. No kidding. See, calligraphy, I think you might be able to make the case. Well, you can make the case for calligraphy being an art form. And you're right, it is dying. Although, Yami, I have seen calligraphy classes offered at some universities, and even just on their own, like as a seminar, like a one-time conference that you can attend. And I'm no artist, but calligraphy is something I've always been interested in just, giving a try. Chinese calligraphy, Japanese calligraphy in particular, I've always really liked those. Oh, see, Sugar Crow, we were never even required to use it because I think our teachers just knew that it was worthless and that printing was easier and more practical. Really, Yami? Well, Deathbed, I think that's the only reason they actually bothered teaching us any cursive. They taught us just enough to be able to sign our own names and to be able to reproduce the cursive alphabet on request. But other than a very limited, a very small handful of assignments that required us to write in cursive because that's what was being taught at the time, we were never required to use it. Yeah, Yami, but that makes sense because there are, what, 10,000 kanji? Of which I think 4,000 are still in common use? You bloody well want a foundation for learning how to write those, if you're going to be using that language.
I don't have time for this.
5,000 in common use. Jeez. Alright, the amateur alchemist. Alright, he was over here. Well, Sugar Crow, I mean, I don't know if that's anything to be happy about, but it's nice to know that there are people who understood. I can kind of write in cursive, Sugar Crow, but it's been so long since I've actually used it for anything other than signing my name that I feel like some of the letters I write in cursive now, I'm just kind of making up as I go along. Just kind of ballparking how I remember learning them, you know? Well, that's fair, Yami. Those are important things to know.
Any news? On that thing we spoke about? You know, that thing?
I found your experiment, yes.
Don't keep me in suspense. Did you get my stuff? I mean, not mine. It's for other parties. Buyers.
Lie and keep half. Here, if you'd set your equipment up properly, it would have yielded more. Oh, I would need 100 lie for that. Damn. Well, at least I can keep half. Oh, Sugar Crow, no you weren't. Trust me. Oh, Sea Lamb Flop, when I sign my name, I embellish the capital letters in cursive. Because I figure cursive is so pompous to begin with. Who's even gonna notice? You know, Sugar Crow, I don't know why anybody said that, other than that maybe they figured girls need good handwriting because women are only suitable to be teachers and nurses. But, I guess that would explain why more of the girls I knew had nice handwriting than the guys. Guys didn't really bother generally learning nice handwriting. My handwriting isn't fancy, but I took great pains to ensure that my print handwriting, anyway. My print handwriting is very neat when I put in the effort and the attention. If I'm just scribbling something down for my own reference, I don't bother being neat about it because I can read it, but if I'm writing a note for somebody else, then yeah, I'm really careful about how neat it is. Yeah, Mad Dragon, when you're in a hurry, it's easy to just do that, isn't there? Isn't it? Alright, well...
I'll remember that. I'm not the greatest technician. This is gonna make me so popular. I mean with the people who buy it, not by using it. Because I'm not.
Oh! You're definitely going to use it.
Only for testing purposes. Quality control. You would, right?
No.
Gosh, no. Not even once.
Not even in the name of scientific advancement.
You just don't understand the market. Anyway, here's a cut for you. An advance for my profits. Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, now... Acid Steeper... Force Pistol Schematics... Raptidon Musk... Imagine the delicate scent of lilacs waving under a warm spring sun. This smells like the exact opposite of that. Oh, okay, great! Oh, that's terrible, Fruit Pie. You weren't allowed to print? You had to use cursive? Way to sabotage students, my god. Oh, a pristine geographic scanner. How about that? Oh, okay. Pristine does appear to increase the value of some of these mods. Plus 5 meters. But not all of them for some reason. Yeah, the regular toughened increases armor rating by 3. The pristine one increases it by 5. But the thug kit doesn't do anything different when it's pristine than it does the regular version. Huh.
Better days are coming. I can smell the money. Wait, no, that's Raptidon Musk.
Alright. I wonder, can I get away... Whoops. Can I get away with stealing that back from him?
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing?
I don't have time for this.
Come on. What? Oh. How did... Okay, no, that's not... Yeah, fruit pie. Funny how that works, isn't it? Oh, congrats, Epic Joker. Please don't spoil anything. This guy is going to go over and start screwing around with the vending machine in a minute. I think what happened was I still had the pickpocket menu open.
Sure.
Well, unfortunately, Epic Joker, that's not entirely unexpected this soon after launch. Oh, actually... I wonder...
Hey, stop!
Oh.
Oh, my mistake.
Freaking scientists saw me.
We got trouble!
Alright, nope, that's not gonna... Well, I guess I found out anyway that you can't steal the rest of it back from him, so... No point, I suppose. Alright. Well...
Hey, you don't think the scent of this will draw the Raptidons up here, do you?
There's a good chance it will, but you should have thought of that. I wonder if there's any way I could get Lie up to 100. No, definitely not. Alright, well, let's go turn in the other stuff then. Speak to Anton, talk to Anton, return to Orson. Not that I have found, Moist Hoodie. If you're interested in calligraphy, you need to... let's see, Yami. The Yongji 8 method? Oh, the 8 principles of Yang. Explain how to write 8 common strokes in regular script, which are found all in one character. It was traditionally believed the frequent practice of these principles as a beginning calligrapher could ensure beauty in one's writing. Okay. Thank you, Yami. I will take a closer look into those when I have an opportunity.
Oh, hello. Why do you seem familiar? Have we met?
No, who are you again?
I am Orson Shaw, Chief Behavior... Wait. Yes, I'm quite sure we've met. My apologies. Have you retrieved my schematics yet?
Got them right here.
What a relief. You hold months of work in your hands.
Hold on. Force weapons are contraband. Why didn't you turn this in when you found it?
Anton would have just given them to Porter without a second thought. What a waste of potential that would have been.
Maybe they'd have let you experiment. You could have saved a few lives. These are valuable schematics. I could sell them for quite the profit.
Sadly true. Contraband does tend to fetch a high price among the colony's ne'er-do-wells. So be it. I'll buy them off of you.
Oh, Auntie Cleo reputation decreased, huh? Alright, hand over the schematics.
Much obliged. Here are your bits. Now, let's see here. Attach this, twist that, apply a little pressure, and... voila! I can finally call this little side project complete. Thank the law. Oh. I can't be caught with this. You take it. If R&D buys the schematics from me, perhaps I'll get you the first model, hot off the presses. I'll, call you? Yes, I'll call you.
What did we actually get from that? We've lost Force Pistol schematics. Auntie Cleo reputation increased. Where does that leave us, I wonder? With only a minor penalty, it looks like. You wrote that one word for a whole month when you were 6, Yami? Jeez, I bet that was a long month. But I guess that was the point of that, then, huh? Okay, the negative reputation gain here. Ultimatum. Force. This scary and powerful handgun is standard issue for Earth Directorate soldiers, and it is made by the weapons conglomerate Force, who owns their own colony in the whatever system that is. I can't read the damn name. Is this even worth it? You only had an hour of nap time, but there was no bed, only Yeah, go figure, right, Yami? That's kindergarten for you. All right. I'm gonna be honest, I am not altogether impressed with this. I wonder if I could get more for this by bringing it to, bringing it to Gladys. Yeah, because I don't see myself ever using that thing. I know, Tarek, but just this type of weapon in general, I don't see myself ever having a use for it, you know, as a pistol. Because look at my current loadout. I've got a melee weapon, and everything else is just, hey, do you want to blow up a building by pulling a trigger once? Plus, upgrading this to the point where it's going to stay useful? I don't know, man. It only got us about 2,000... $2,000 bits. All right. You've acquired all of the worthwhile company secrets in Roseway. Head back to Gladys on the Groundbreaker. Practice paper that just uses water, so no ink mess. Interesting. Rewritable water writing cloth fabric scroll with brush rack and water. Oh, okay. Interesting, Yami. You just trace over it in water, huh? Oh, thanks, Mel. Appreciate the vote of confidence. Alright, not yet. I guess I'll hang on to those for now. And then we will check out the comms tower.
Damn right we left the lab. What's left there that's worth dying for?
You let them get away. Worthless, the lot of you.
Well, you get what you pay for, don't you?
Hey, man.
Doc Crane better get over himself.
Hey, man.
That no-account fool Porter and his crew are even more worthless than I could have imagined. They've abandoned their posts. This is madness.
I will put in a good word for them here. The outlaws got away with the research. Oh, I found James. He's safe.
Jameson. I didn't do right by him, did I? Only cared about how he helped or hurt my research.
You really didn't come... you didn't really care about him at all, though, did you? It's all about your ambition. You know, there's more to care about than black marks and paperwork, we'll put it that way.
Not in this colony, there isn't. But success here will get me to Byzantium. I'll have recognition, money, proper facilities. It's the only place to lead a life of meaning in the system.
This guy's hopeless. Life is no more meaningful there. Less so, in fact. More empty.
I can't believe you're right. If I did, I don't know what I'd do.
You've been sold on a bill of goods. I would refuse to play their game, I were you.
That's easy for you to say. You're not trapped like I am.
And who's keeping you trapped?
I honestly don't know.
Thanks, Yami. Appreciate it. You should think about it. Goodbye.
Oh, it's you. As if my thoughts weren't dark enough already. What is it?
Your co-workers have been doing some off-the-book experimenting. Maybe I shouldn't tell him that. The outlaws got away with the research.
That's all manner of distressing. There truly is nothing left for me. I suppose we're finished here.
I guess I'll be going.
Please, just leave me to contemplate my future, or lack thereof.
Yeah, man, that research would have just made you miserable anyway. All right. So I think... we're about done here. Unless... oh. Okay, well... he did not, in fact, have anything important on him. Vulcan's hammer... Thank you, Argon. I found it here on the settlement. I guess we just have to go back to Gladys, then. Oh, hey! These are just chickens. Almost untouched genetically, chickens are one of the few immediately recognizable animals from Earth in the Halcyon colony. Direct contact can result in severe fines or death. What? Yeah, I guess I do look a little bit more like an evil space pirate captain now, Argenvane, don't I? But hey, I'm only a criminal who screws over people who deserve to be screwed over. That Anton guy, he was just screwing over his subordinates. So now he gets a taste of his own medicine.
Questioning authority is the most common symptom of seditious hysteria, sir and/or madam.
This guy clearly does not care for the people under his command here. He's only in it to advance his own interests. I am doing him a favor by setting him on a better path. Well, okay. I'm doing those around him a favor by setting him on a path where he has no choice but to stop throwing everyone else under the bus for the sake of his own personal gain. And on that note, whoops. On that note, I do believe it's time to head back to the Unreliable. And ultimately to the Groundbreaker.
Didn't I request that no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
What? Where the hell did... Where did these guys come from? Who brought them on board? Parvati, was this you?
Hey, Captain. I got a thing I want to ask you. It's kind of big.
Does it have anything to do with those cows over there? What do you need?
I was thinking about what you said before, after we went to the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker. I reckon you're right. I think I'm ready to stop fretting and fussing and ask Junlei to go steady, straight out. And I'm thinking of doing it here, on the ship.
That's sweet. Can I help?
I was kind of hoping you'd offer. The thing is, I can't ask her over like this. I mean, look at me. I'm all covered in engine grease and I ain't showered in nigh on a week. Smell like sweat most days and, well, don't look too close at my fingernails. I was thinking, hoping, we could stop by Groundbreaker for bath supplies.
Bath supplies, huh? Easy enough. We can head straight over.
I mean, only if you're not busy. Or when you're heading through Groundbreaker for something else. You don't gotta change plans on account of me. Anyhow, next time we dock in Groundbreaker, let me know. 'Cause I want to come with.
Think we can manage that?
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Will somebody please give me an explanation for how these cows got here? Max, was this your doing? Ellie? Which one of you? Which one of you sad sacks brought a bunch of cattle on board my ship? Hey, Lord Louise! Well, first things first. Install the acid steeper. Oh! Hi.
Initiating initialization sequences. Greetings, customer! This SAM unit is unable to locate your registered information. Would you like to register your SAM?
Yes.
Registering new owner. Captain.
Welcome to the cruise, Sam.
SAM units live to clean and clean to live.
I hope you're not thinking of cleaning the kitchen, 'cause...
Every SAM unit comes lean, mean, and ready to clean.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you, customer. SAM. We guarantee it's the only sanitation and maintenance unit you'll ever need.
So where did you come from?
All SAM units travel fully assembled in a 12x12 corrugated steel box.
No, I mean, I want to know more about you.
Did you know SAM units are capable of equipping regulation-grade flamethrower nozzles? Upgrade your attachment today and get to firing away.
What do you say, Sam? You want to help me clean up this colony? God. Oh no. Sam, we need to clean these streets. Oh, Christ.
Got stubborn stains. Leave them for Sam.
We're getting out of here. Right. Ellie, I think you owe me an explanation. Max, I don't think... I don't think you're supposed...
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years.
Okay. Ellie.
Something on your mind?
Yes, actually. But apparently I can't ask you about it. Max? Do you know about the cows?
I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime.
Hello, Mario Sif. Welcome.
So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening.
Dry leaf juice, this game is definitely worth your time and worth the money. I will vouch for it. Oh, and there's a container in here now, huh? Okay, well... Whoops. Those can go in. I guess those can also go in. As can that. Oh, and this can go in as well, because this is unique. The rest of that stuff, I guess, can go. Doesn't look like I got much else with which to decorate my cabin at this point. It seems like most of the decorations are going into other people's cabins. Alright. Stendosite I can sell. Magnum, I'll keep a few of those. Sometimes barrel I'll keep. Toughened I'll use, I think. Gyrosite. Silver tongue kit. Honestly, the silver tongue kit, I don't think... Yeah, and then the thug kit, actually. I don't think the silver tongue kit is extremely worthwhile, but... Alright. First things first, modify armor. This is going to get toughened. $248. This is going to get a backpack. And ideally, I would like a hunter kit. Alright, and actually we're going to tinker. Now that's what I'm talking about. Holy cow, this helmet. And I need a little bit more, I guess, to fund the rest of it, but... You could do it, Deathbed. Yeah, Mario Sif, if you enjoyed New Vegas or any game like it, you're really going to appreciate this. Okay, so the flamethrower... Woo! That is some toasty damage right there. The heavy machine gun is keeping up fairly well, actually. But, yeah, fairly soon, the Light Assault Rifle Mark II will be able to out-DPS even that. Well, there are small caliber ones, deathbed. There are large caliber ones, and then there are energy pistols. And there are a couple of weird ones, like there's a shrink ray, and there's another pistol I got, which is from a manufacturer that doesn't come from this star system. So, it depends, really. Like, there are fairly normal ones, Deathbed, and then there are weird space ones. Oh, and it seems... Yeah, you know, I think maybe we could go for the heavy weapon reload speed, but... I kinda really want the lockpick. This is a bit of a tough call. Honestly, I think the heavy weapon skill, because that'll get us the reload speed buff as well. And I definitely want that before I start focusing on other things. As for perks... I do not care about the companion ability ones, since I haven't even unlocked companion abilities yet. I want the ones that buff me. 15% health restored per kill. I'm really liking the sounds of that one. I've got Reaper, actually. Honestly, 50% base health. I should have gotten that long ago. We'll get that one, and then we'll get the 15% health restored on kill. Because this will give us more total health. Harvester will give us more total health. Assuming it's modified by our base health, which it's gotta be. It'll give us more total health back when we kill an enemy with 50% extra base health. Yeah, I'm gonna go for those after that, Tarek. Survivability first, and then movement afterward. I would still like to know where those cows came from. Anyway.
Welcome back, Captain. How...
Nothing,
I'll
huh?
be here.
Alright then, back to the Groundbreaker.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Nobody has any explanation for me. For those cows. They just showed up.
I'll lock up behind you.
You do that. Oh, yup, now we've got Sam. I should like to try him out, but... I'm half joking about that, Tarek. I am curious to know where they came from. But this game has taught me just not to pay any mind to that kind of thing. I kind of can't help it, but...
Groundbreaker's safe from melting to bits now. Lots of good people can rest easy because of you.
Alright, well... Let's first of all...
Hey, be careful with those crates, huh? My cargo's worth a lot of money.
Well, you probably should have insured it then.
It is. I'm just trying to make small talk.
Ain't small enough. I'm working here. Shoo.
Ha! Get bent. Ooh, interesting. Advanced defensive helmet from Halcyon, huh? What have we here? Light machine gun. Holy cow, that DPS. Light machine gun Mark II. Bolter pistol 2.0. But still the same old plasma carbine. Shock Cannon Ultra. Now see... Okay, we can also get rid of that stuff. Most of this... Because I don't really have a use for any of this stuff other than... the stuff that increases attributes. Congrats, Dr. Deathbed. Tarek, the thing is... Oh, I should, The thing is, Tarek, you, It is worth putting a little bit of money into upgrading them early on for the DPS increases, but don't spend a ton of money on them. And basically pick 1 or 2 different weapons that you like and stick with those. Because you don't want to spread your finances too thin early on. This ought to be all worth a pretty penny. I hope. It got us about 1900-ish. They don't, Bone. He's talking about they're doing a tabletop version of it.
Move along.
All right. All right, Gladys.
here for this week's magazine club meeting. You're a touch late.
I investigated that distress signal from Roseway.
What's that? Speak up now.
About those secrets you asked me to look for.
What'd you turn up?
Oh, I can just lie. I acquired some research on Raptidon Musk. Interested? I wonder if there's something else I can do with the Raptidon Musk. Formula for advanced rocket fuel.
My stars, what a find. Fine picking like this deserves an equally fine payout. Go on, dearie. And don't spend it all in one place.
Okay, I acquired some research on Raptidon Musk.
Pardon me, sweetheart. My old ears must have misheard you. Did you say Raptidon? Gracious, someone must have hauled them off Monarch. Naughty, naughty.
No, Tarek, I don't.
A couple of folks around here might pay a fair few bits for this. Might even be able to start a bidding war.
1,875 for that? Come on.
Peaches and cream, if that isn't the most handsome bit of lethal engineering I've seen all week. That'll go for a tidy sum of bits.
Wait, so I can't even...
That's plenty, my dear. And more than I thought you'd find. You got a knack for snooping. I ought to just hire you next time, instead of those sublight lunkheads. Law bless you for doing the legwork, sweetie. Don't forget your friend Gladys now.
Wait a minute.
I'm afraid that's confidential, my dear. A matter of customer privacy. I'd wager you'd demand the same were you the one buying. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good...
Oh, that's what... Hang on a minute. I never even had the opportunity to... offer her the toothpaste. I mean, I had the opportunity, but I didn't. And then I wasn't given the opportunity again. Oh, that's what that was, Tarek? I passed off the toothpaste recipe as rocket fuel? Oh, okay. I gotcha. No wonder I got more money for that than I did for everything else. Alright. Well, we'll take Ellie this time. Yeah, I was watching the dialogue rather than the items used, Tarek. But thank you for pointing that out. That explains it. I was gonna say... I just hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass.
Hey, be careful with those crates, huh?
Oh, right, and... Okay, well, sorry about that, everybody. That was my mistake. I freaked out for a minute there. Yeah, you can, Tayrik. You can just... Oh, I lied to her about the formula. This is totally not going to come back and bite me. Oh, well.
Gracious. I was just sitting down for tea. What's that?
Okay, well...
My stars, what a find.
Alright, let's see. Science used, 630 experience. Bit cartridge, 3750. Yeah, Auntie Cleo's research data. Okay. Fair enough.
Pardon me. A cup... Pete...
I don't know how I'm ever gonna pass these persuade checks.
That's plenty, my dear. And more than I thought you'd find. You got it. Law bless you for doing the legwork, sweetie. Don't forget...
Alright.
You...
My engineer's looking to do some deep cleansing. Wants to impress Chief Junlei.
I think I got just the thing, my dear. A few years back, Auntie Cleo's put out a home makeover kit, and I snagged a couple for myself. High-grade shampoo and conditioner, scrubby brush, a nice lotion, that sort of thing. I still got 'em, too.
What's the scrubby brush for?
Cleaning around your nails, sweetheart. Gets the engine grease out. Makes your hands soft. Most folk don't got the time. Or bathtubs for such, me included. I'll let you have one on clearance. You want rosish, mock apple and cinnamon, or refurbished ship?
Oh god. Oh god. You got a preference, Parvati?
Oh gosh. We never talked about what kind of smells she likes. I think pretty much every spot on Groundbreaker just smells like old socks.
It comes down to what sort of intent you got. If I was looking to do a spy job over in engineering, I'd be safe with refurbished ship. Now, if I was a young thing trying to come on all precious-like, I'd probably go with rosish. But if I was doing it for my own self, I'd pick mock apples and cinnamon.
I guess you could eeny-miny mow it?
Take your time, dear. A lady's scent says a lot about her.
They are really building this up to be super important. Why would an engineer... Well... In before refurbished ship is what we're actually supposed to do. She's got that half smile on her face too, Gladys does, that just... Her smile is Obsidian smugly saying to the player, yeah, you make that decision, idiot. You know how important this is. Yeah, you know... I get the feeling Obsidian is mocking me, amateur. Ach, isn't it? Isn't it? I kind of get the feeling that maybe refurbished ship is what I'm supposed to go for. Hang on, we'll talk it over and get back to you.
Take your time, dear. If you're here for this week's magazine club meeting, you're a touch late.
Hello, Griffinator, welcome. You still have those scented soaps.
Most folk don't got the time.
Yes, Teoric, because this is Obsidian we're dealing with. This could be a seriously consequential decision we're making here. Exactly, Rakish Sage. Alright, I'm against my better judgment, I'm gonna go with refurbished ship.
Like grit and grime covered over with cleaner, you mean? Well, that's a smell that means we're really going places.
I'll just wrap that up for you, since it's for a special occasion.
I'll pay for that, ma'am. Thanks for being so helpful.
You're welcome, dear.
You've got new ship beauty basket.
Straight to the point, eh? Anytime.
Wait, so did we actually get the... Did we get the thing? New ship beauty basket. This finely crafted cleaning product is offered in our new ship scent. Unpretentious, reliable, full of possibility. That's the smell of a new part fresh off the production line. Auntie's hard-working chemists have infused each and every molecule with this distinctive scent. Warning, selling this product outside of Byzantium is illegal and will result in a fine of 60,000 bits. Well, it's like I always say. Fuck the police. But, actually, we didn't get... Covert Lab on Roseway. I stole the seal, but... read the boxes. But there's nothing on... Okay. Boy, this brush is for your fingernails? Damn. But we still didn't get the,
It's almost time for today's episode of The Chairman's Children. I found a handsome ceramic mandapillar at a salvage...
Oxycomp aromatic. What? Oh, Salvager's Helper. That's a pistol, which I don't care about. Pristine Ultra Shock Cannon. I do Rakish Sage, but... It looks like Gladys is still not going to give me the nav key. I still have to buy it. And there appears to be no way that I can get the price down. And I sure as hell am not going to be able to pickpocket from her. Oh, no, I didn't, Teoric. I did steal this from the safe, the official seal of the Halcyon Holdings Board. I hope I didn't cause a progression-breaking bug by doing that. Because, I don't know, maybe she needs that to validate the docking pass or something, but... Don't bite the sun. Speak to Parvati.
Groundbreaker's safe from melting.
So here's your soap.
Oh, thanks, Captain. I'm gonna put these someplace safe. In her messages, Junlei said her mama used to make this dish for Monarch. Dustback casserole. Salt tuna and xenogold needle mushrooms. And then for dessert, there's a thing called, sweetheart cake. It's made with almond paste and wax gourds. There's gotta be some place in Stellar Bay that can bake a casserole. And I heard tell there's a Rizzo's town near there called Cascadia, what specializes in sweets. Thanks, Captain. I know I'm asking an awful lot, but I'm sure it's gonna be worth it.
Find sweetheart. Oh, God. All right. Buy a dustback casserole from Chef Raymond in Stellar Bay. Find sweetheart cakes in the old Rizzo's facility in Cascadia on Monarch. At this point, Teyrik, I probably am. Okay, well, now both of our companion quests are requiring us to go to Monarch. Bloody hell. Well... I think actually what I'm going to do at this point, because I am getting really hungry, is I need to go get some food. And being that it is Halloween, for some of you I imagine it's probably more important that it's Halloween than it is for me, since I'm here in Germany. I think what we're going to do is there's someone whose night I would very much like to make. And I got to go get some dinner. We are going to go raid my friend Feli, who is playing a game called Deceit, it looks like. And she is doing something really special for Halloween. She's doing a special Halloween stream. So let's go show Feli some love. Let's go make her night. I'm going to go get some food. And I will catch all of you, maybe not tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a bunch of errands I have to run. But if nothing else, I will catch you all the day after tomorrow. So thank you all very much for joining me. I really appreciate everyone coming to hang out. And I look forward to seeing all of you next time within the next couple of days. Take care, everybody, and happy Halloween to all of you!